Tell us about hope.
Of mortals, bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta. Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess. And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short. Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals, bound by fate.
Hello gamers, welcome in to special weekend Kerplunk.
In the beginning.
Yo, what's up gamers?
Welcome to the beginning.
What's going on guys? What is going on? Let me get on my Druid. It is weekend gaming. Mesotome's here. Orcux is here. Hi, Susie. See, he's here. Oh, Susie. 5 billion months in a row. Thank you very much. Snarg's here. F this cart. Hello, guys. I think we get Ragnarok done today. I think we could do that.
Fuck this train, who cares?
Yeehaw. I also, look, I also really want to get, I really want to get some of the dungeons farmed. Level 60 acquired. Oh man, let's freaking go. That'd be huge.
Need more energy.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Hello, Brer Yathir. What's up, guys? What is going on? Yo, look at these vistas. Look at this thing. We got is it protective Mother Athena over here? Holy smokes! Is this a better view? Oh, how do you get Athens over here? Sweet Mama Athena. Can you not get her in the shot? I guess you can't. What about right here? Guess you can't get anything in there. Alright. There we go. Okay. Screenshot acquired. Mama. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so we get, what is it, 2 more levels? I guess a level and a half. And I'll go find the key I'm missing. We'll get our charms. We'll become powerful. I'll be able to stream a little bit later past schedule since I started later than I usually do. So if we're good boys, we can get all that done plus Ragnarok, and then that means we'll be ready for Legendary in the new year. Dope. Dope. Hello, Mookster. Ron went back home yesterday to London. We had a good quality time board gaming, good watching, loads of eats and drinks. Yeah,
Great day.
yeah, holiday was good. You know, lots of travel, lots of family. That's what it's all about. It's nice to have a little break. Had a good time. I ate far too much food. Any New Year's resolutions? Learn more than last year. I feel like I didn't learn any valuable, not as much valuable stuff to add to my life that I could have last year. So I just want to learn more, basically. That's a pretty easy to attain goal. Yeah, just learn more. That's all. Sweet Mama Latina. No. I didn't get the men. Yo, we're just gonna skip it. I'm just gonna skip it. I actually completed that quest, but I can't be bothered to go back. We'll just pretend we did the onslaught and all the men died. That's what we'll pretend. How could you, Kerplunk? Hello, Xeno1. Hello, gamers. What about you guys? Do you have any crazy New Year's plans or resolutions? I guess one more resolution could be travel more. I didn't travel very much this past year. But that's not really a resolution, right? It's just like a desire. We could talk about gaming resolutions. I would like to 4K more. or even more literal. Die less. Let's die less in the new year. I think we all can get behind that one. Spend the wheel less. Yeah, game. Yeah, game more. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. I'm all about that. Good, we have weird volume. Hold on. Yeah, volume's normal. So the only scary thing coming up is honestly Dactyl and Hades, but as long as we open with Fatigue, I mean open with Plague, I literally have no worries about basically anything left. You know, Legendary is going to be a different story, but this chapter's we're pretty okay. Yo, what's up, Swayze? Stop drinking alcohol. Nice. Made a commitment to help him out. Nice. Yeah. It's an expensive habit too. Should be a little bit of money savings. That's a good goal. All 115 achievements. I support you, sir. What's the hard one? It's like I guess maybe Grease Lightning is the hard one. Air quotes hard. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. I had them all. Then they got messed up. Then I got them all again. Then they got messed up again. I don't know who to blame it, whether it's Steam or, you know, whatever. But now I just don't care about them. Because I'm like, well, they could just get messed up. Because, like, I'm missing beat the game legendary mode with certain masteries. And I'm like, okay. But I've done that. Like, I'll give you an example. When I beat... I think the first time I beat Eternal Embers with a character, it was with a Nydan Mastery. I got the Nydan Mastery achievement, beat Legendary with Nydan. And it was Nydan in Nature, and I did not have the Nature achievement, but I beat it with a Nydan, and I beat it with a Hermit. It gave me the Nydan one. It did not give me the Nature one. So I just don't care about it. I decided to give Sage another go. Oh, nice, dude. Literally nothing wrong with slamming Sage again. Hell yeah, feels good. You got Ardent Greaves. Those are nice boots, man. I'm too stupid. Give me Sunrise.
Hello! What a great
Yeah,
day.
less damage from Beastmen is just freaking great. Freaking great. What a great day. Hello, Tiso. Passing through to keep your streak. Nice. Dude, share it. Get your points. Make sure you get your points. Yeah, you guys, if you're on streaks, okay, it's Twitch engagement, and I'm sorry. Normally, I don't encourage that. But it'll give you points, so if you guys are trying to build a build for me to play, get your points. Share your streaks. This is the segment where I beg for bits. Get your bits out.
We are on a mission.
We are on a mission. There you go. Yeah, get your bits. I mean, get your points. I think maybe I messed up Audios's, but he at one point he was on a 40 stream streak, which is ridiculous. Yeah, there you go. See, yeah, see, big chunk of 350 points. Feels good. Nice battle mage hat. Look at this. Battle mage is awesome for the DA. It's just DA everywhere. But the hat slot is just so hard to replace. Not ready to lose my hallowed hat.
Thank you, but goodbye.
Yo, see you, dude. Thanks for hanging out, Tiso. Happy New Year. See you in the new year, brother. Thank you, but goodbye. I have matters to attend to. Will we get a love interest in Titan Quest 2? Will we all fall in love with the returning Admetus? The hero must fall in love with Admetus. You got nothing on me, Master Archers. Nothing. There you go. Yeah, there's your chunk. Try Battle Mage, Int and Strength. Oh yeah. Sorry. There's a lot of there's a lot of combinations of masteries that I've tried, but I want to try with like farming certain gear in mind. Because you mentioned you know, Battle Mage. I don't know if you meant specifically the Battle Mage gear, but like the Battle Mage mastery, mastery combo is awesome. It's so cool.
Well met, hero.
But yeah, there's tons of different variations of gear that I want to try on masteries I've already accomplished. Like, specifically, I had a Ritualist, we can do pets with Ritualist, which is a dream in nature. But I wanna try leveling with Distortion Wave and Plague, the minus physical damage, and do like a physical damage staff. So do that weird hybrid with those two masteries. I haven't tried one of those in a long time. That kind of stuff is fun. DJ Lojo says, I used to play the hell out of this game. Nice. Why'd you stop? Game is great. Yo, welcome in, gamer. Dude, Undead Typhon, Re-Dead Typhon. That's the reason I gave Sage another shot. I really want Atlantis Spear that grants Spear Dance and Myrmidon's Pendant for Warwind. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, get that weird stuff. Get that weird gear, you know? It's not even weird, just like, kind of make, couple pieces in mind and then,
You have no more room.
then run with it. Yeah, that's the power of, like, some of this just crazy off-the-wall combos in this game. Love it. The frogs for the leggings, yeah. Oh, dude, the frog MI stuff is great. It's still great. It used to be better though.
More than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Oops. Double oops. I got the hiccups. Okay.
So long. Store your goods?
Why do I have these? This is Glade boots. This is... Oh, this was Cerberus stuff. I don't need this anymore.
An honor!
An honor! Yo, is this double pet? Did I get double pet here? No, just single pet. Yeah, it's two invokers. Two invokers.
Find strength within.
Wait, maybe we buy...
A ring?
Maybe we buy invokers and start setting up wolves later. Who am I kidding? I'm never gonna use this. Undead Typhon, make him re-dead. Paladin with Aquanaut set, still waiting to get Scepter of Atlantis. It's an required club as well as the set. Yeah. The Aquanaut stuff is cool. The hat looks the coolest in my opinion, but the whole thing is awesome. Yeah.
Make haste.
I think somebody was asking me about like a Holy Grail. You guys know what Holy Grail is? Like in D2, you'd collect all the items. They call it like a Holy Grail run. So it's like the concept of collecting every item in the game. Not so much affix combination because that's like, you know, toxic or whatever, but like every unique item. And so there's this add-on for third-party tool for Titan Quest called TQ Collector. It'll look at all your characters, and it also works with TQ Vault if you have it installed, and you can check against the, the database to see what you haven't collected. If you guys don't know about that, it's in I think it's in the TQ command. Hold on. Yeah, it's just like yeah, the third link called TQ Collector. If you guys don't know about that, definitely check that out. But like, I was thinking about like deleting everything or like storing everything somewhere and just doing like a Holy Grail run. It's like some pseudo Holy Grail run. That could be really interesting at some point too. Just filling that out. Wanderer staff, you think you can get it. I think you can get Wanderers for sure in Megara, and I know you can get it in Delphi for sure, but I don't think you can get it in Spartan. But don't quote me on that. It'll tell you where something can drop in the game from those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good tool. I don't use it on stream nearly as much as I probably should, but doing like maybe a video or a series on it could be quite cool. All right, I should pay a little bit more attention than what I'm currently paying attention to, especially since this is Hades Palace. Any dactyls? Any dactyls? Unforgiving says M. Oh, he says something else. Big Saturdays, Sean. Yo, what's up, dude? Just want one to swap for 3 wolves. I don't want it. I don't want to scale int, so the earliest stuff I can get it is ideal. Yeah, I think I don't remember if you can get it from Sparta. That's the Wanderer prefix, by the way. But I know you can get. No, you can get it from Sparta. Yeah, you can get it from Sparta. So if you're trying, by the way, you're probably just getting really unlucky. Yeah, I've totally gotten it from Sparta before. You can also get Wanderer's Amulet from Sparta.
Hello! What a great day!
So probably what's happening is you're just getting really unlucky. Yo, more rippers. Get ripped. Get ripped. Get ripped. Sheesh. By the way, what killed them all was lightning surge proc, and I'm terrified that I'm going to reflect myself to death. Although, as long as I keep blue bubble on, I'll basically absorb everything I reflect. So never mind, I'm okay. Oh, boots. We got some boots. Look at the boots. Be honest, you didn't think this would make it this far? Yeah, well, you know the saying that I'm gonna tell you. If I make it out of normal, I go far. It's just what it is. If I make it out of normal, I go far. Doesn't matter who it is. My curse is zooming too fast and getting killed in normal. Because normal is so boring. I agree, though. It's one of those weird ones where you're like, well, if you build it right, it's super tanky. And storm is storm, so there's your damage. I agree. I'm with you. We got quite lucky with the loot too. Yo, there's a hat. There's a hat. Trash. Rolled with armor. Cold percent right now is good question. I have a buff up, by the way. It's 300% cold damage. Now I think we have +4 to skills. So with Wisp buff, 300% cold and 317 lightning. 307, 317. So you can see Wisp buff went away, but it's like near 100%. So roughly 300%. For both. which is pretty juice. Let loose the juice. Lost buff. Die, you bastard. Yeah, with this build, pretty quickly we'll be able to get more lightning and cold by maxing these out, obviously. But you want to max out Eye of Storm first. Even though it's a temporary buff, it's up frequently, and it gives you more with less point investment. But you do want both of these. Dreamweavers. I've that issue with Epic. I usually try to rush to Typhon. I'm the weird one in the pack. I know that for a fact. I really like Epic. I'm also okay if they, delete. I think Epic is the first thing that should go. There should be 2 difficulties, no longer 3, right? But in this scenario, I just weirdly really enjoy Epic. I don't know why. I know it's like most people view it as a hurdle. It's just preventing you from getting the legendary. But I really enjoy Epic. It's super weird. I think it's because you can get a lot of power. You can get like a ton of power, right? And it's not really challenging if you play, if you play normal the right way, and you have a ton of like class abilities. Your class is online. I think that's why I like it so much, to be honest with you. I think maybe I'm wrong, but I think most people look at Epic as it's just an obstacle to get to Legendary, and so that's why a lot of people kind of speedrun it. Dude, 30... Yo, I missed that, by the way. 35 stream streak. Dude, holy crap. Dude, you're a gamer.
Name your element.
You're a gamer. Oops. Dude, 35. That's like almost a month. Wow, ritual. 20%. We have a 20% ritual, don't we? Somewhere. Casting speed. Looking for amulet. Yeah.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Here's 40 leech resist. What's the of cloud? Cloud is strength. Yo, what's up, Pangu? Thanks for the follow, dude. Especially if someone being ignoring defensive stats, yeah. I think the first 3 acts shouldn't exist in Epic. I think it's unfortunate the way things are currently because everything is so intertwined. Right, let's say if you remove the first 3 chapters in Epic, then you'd never get Epic rigid carapace, right? Then you'd never any artifacts. Just as an example, you'd never be able to build Epic artifacts that require rigid carapace. But I understand what you're saying because it's like those are the easy 3 chapters, right? In Epic. I don't know. It just everything is super intertwined, so it's hard to like. It's hard to fix Titan Quest's problem. But it definitely makes makes you aware of, like, you know, what builds can get through certain chapters faster and how to be quicker and all that stuff. I don't know. Overall, I think I don't think I would change anything of Titan Quest. But just because I know the formula is just so, it's so delicate, I suppose. But like redesigning the game, calling it a sequel, yeah, there's obviously things I'd change. One would most certainly be only one difficulty with modifiers. That is the modern way. That is the way to keep the game relevant for multiple amounts of people. You know, multitudes of people. Because you got the one and done gamers, right? They buy it for, you know, maybe the campaign or maybe one mastery. And you know, they beat the story, they beat the, you know, campaign, and maybe they dabble a little bit, but they're on to the next, you know. Those people are very easy to please, generally speaking. But then you got the fans, and there's all kinds of fans of Titan Quest or a game genre, let's say. And if you've got like a diehard fan that's gonna play everything and like min-max everything.
Hello! What a great day!
And then you're just giving hurdles, like epic difficulty, to get to the juicy bits. That's just too old. That to me is just too old school, and it's going to segment your player base too much, right? So, I think you guys get what I'm saying, though. Yeah, normal Andes. Well, we love the normal Andes, though, because you need them. You need the normal Andes. You need those who really enjoy feeling powerful in the easy part of the game, because you need those people to buy the game, like, honestly. So building a game that just caters to normal Andes is bad, but making sure that you don't ignore the normal Andes is good. And so far, I think Titan Quest 2 will be able to be in a good position. Yo, actually, this is a good piece too. This is a really good piece. It's a good combo of offensive and defensive stuff. This percent LE damage, some DA, some avoidance. It's pretty good. Might try to build that. Yeah, you also got like modern gamers too. You also got the hype writers, right? They'll play the game at the launch of the game, and if it's got like but one bug or I don't know, you know, some issue, they're just waiting for the first issue to delete the game and write a mean, angry tweet, and you know, go back to the League of Legends or PoEs that they're playing, which is nothing wrong with that, but we hopefully they're not catering just to that audience as well, because that audience, it's near impossible to please. So what I'm hoping for, and I think we'll sincerely get it, is just at this point, Titan Quest 2, the devs, they know their audience. And they know how many people they need to get playing the game. They know how many people die hard, vehemently enjoy this game and play it every day. And I really do think they're in a position to where they could please be an important audience without neglecting a larger audience as well. Yo, he's got his MI. Check it out, Rancor. That's cool. Dude, the Warden, when he wields the Rancor, because it's a scaled model, that dude was freaking huge. Cool. Still, nothing's gonna beat that dual-wielding Rancor clip I have floating around the internet somewhere. All right. Well, so far, no Dactyl. No Dactyl. Just a bunch of sad loser giants. This song makes you hella epic, yeah. Yeah, the TQ soundtrack almost everywhere slaps, man. It all slaps, dude. I love the music. And dude, and honestly, if you guys haven't seen the behind the scenes for the trailer music that they posted last week, it looks like TQ2's music's gonna slap too. How to not do any damage. They can also design the game with future DLCs in mind. Yeah, you have to be careful about saying that kind of stuff, but I'm pretty sure I understand what you mean. Because like, if you're talking about like making the core of the game very solid, and then more layers later, you know, more good layers. Because when you look at Titan Quest 1, adding more complicated layers on top of this core, you start to see the problems with like itemization not being very good. The journey gets longer and longer and longer, and there's no way to speed it up. There's no way to dial up, right? So if you address all of those issues in this sequel moving forward, and that core is very good, it's a very good foundation to build upon. Yeah, I'm all about that. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for that. And not to mention, we've talked about this extensively, the engine being replaced and upgraded to Unreal Engine 5 is it's just going to be brilliant. Even though I know the devs are going to have to learn it. There's so many tools to help them be supported with this new engine. Yeah, it's just a huge net positive for all of Titan Quest. Can't wait. Okay, we're about to be 59.
Hello.
No dactyls.
What a great
No dactyls.
day.
No dactyls, gamers. Bummer wummer. Maybe we get plus the skills.
Dactyl.
Maybe we get plus the skills. Or damage to Beastman. Yo, what's up, Minimal? Hey, Proxy. Why are 2 difficulties bad again for first or subsequent playthroughs? Oh, I don't think there's anything wrong. I'm the weird one. I actually would be okay with two difficulties. I can't decide whether I like 1 difficulty with modifiers or 2 difficulties with modifiers is better.
You have defeated.
But 3 difficulties is I think it's just too old. It's too much and too old. You know. Okay, let me pay attention for Hades here real quick.
You will pay for your hubris.
Wait, actually, we don't have to pay attention. Just keep him in Squall, I forgot. My life ends here. Easy. Yeah, it's kind of like think about it this way, like the idea of beating a game should be meaningful. And I get that when you unlock a new difficulty, that's the meaningful thing. But you can also have chapters of a game unlock certain powerful things. Grim Dawn does something pretty interesting. It's like, I think it's level 50 legendaries can start dropping, and then 95 the big legendaries can start dropping. Just that as an example. Let's say you get to Sparta and you get a new pool of affixes that can start dropping on gear. We already kind of do that in Titan Quest 1, kinda, right? So you can take that kind of like reward just for progressing campaign. That can start replacing epic and legendary unlocks. I think epic and legendary is just a bit too outdated. It doesn't really bother me, so if they kept it, I would be fine. But I think that would keep the larger player base small, because most people would not want to put up with it.
You have defeated.
Imagine, and I don't want to make this comparison too much, imagine a PoE player like having to get to level 100 3 times, or like beating the campaign 3 times, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense. So, but like I said, those two games is a bad comparison, because Titan Quest 2 and 1 is much more about the journey of leveling and the campaign progress, much more than endgame grinding. So that's still a really bad comparison. Yeah. Anyways. 3 difficulties made sense when there are no endgame systems like maps or dungeons. Yeah, see, I also hope they don't take too much. I hope they take more from Grim Dawn rather than like Last Epoch and PoE. I don't particularly want a mapping system. I don't want one system to replace all other systems of looting gear. What they did with Electrum Orbs and the Gambler, I think is really good, because you can't get everything from the Gambler. You can't get everything from the Electrum Orbs. You can get a lot of things, right? And by the way, the Electrum is a really good example of how to make something expensive, but also rewarding. And it also does not delete, or it does not devalue just straight up go and boss hunting, right? Yes, I could go open a bunch of Hades themed orbs with Electrum, or I could go farm bosses, and I'll probably have who knows which one is better. It's more expensive to open the Hades orbs, so you have to turn the curses on for longer. But it will probably give me more orbs, but it will take me just the same amount of time to farm up that Electrum to open those orbs. Like, it's pretty even, right? Whereas mapping and PoE, that's how you get loot. Period. That's it. And you wouldn't ever go out into the world and farm like level, I don't know, 30 mobs or something. You just wouldn't do it. I don't know. So it's just different games. Anyways. Yo, what's up, Nyers? Hello, Kristen. Hello, gamers.
Finally, the market is busy again.
I'm boomer ranting about PoE loot.
Into my stall. Can you believe it?
Boomer ranting. Be boomer.
Well, okay.
Okay.
I brought goods imported from the island of Zante.
Whoops. I did it bad. I did it good. Whoops. I guess I didn't really wrap my thought up. I stopped talking about like mapping system in Titan Quest. I would like a better Tartarus, but I would like Tartarus, let's say 2.0,
Young warrior.
to still not replace boss hunting in Titan Quest, or monster and frequent farming. Right? I would like it to be You know, more challenging, more fun, more diverse. Oops. Forgot what I was doing. Right? I don't want it to compete with PoE mapping system because it's different game, different systems. Right? Yeah, all curse is very, very difficult. Yeah, exactly.
Hail.
Yeah. I think one of the buzzwords is deterministic loot. Right? You do one thing to get a guaranteed type of loot, but there's still a bit of RNG involved. Right? Deterministic loot. You're like it's like spending Kadala points in Diablo 3, right? On jewelry. You'll only get jewelry, and that's one way to determine you'll only get jewelry, right? It's deterministic loot. That's a new modern like buzzword. And I hope TQ devs don't try to emulate that. Keep RNG on the loot for the most part, but bring back loot tables, right? That's kind of what I hope for. Don't make loot tables irrelevant. What's the mage blood and headhunters? I feel like you can get mage blood and headhunters from everywhere, but you just have to be really lucky. Not sure if I'm a fan of that. I got skill points, I forgot. Scalability comes to it too. Easier difficulty for worse odds. Yeah, so for Titan Quest, I quite like... I could see it changing a little bit, but I do quite like... Maybe this is a bad example, but there's 3 versions of every MI. It would feel really bad to get... there's only one... I don't know. You would have to, like, scale it some kind of way, I suppose, right? Let's say there's one difficulty in Titan Quest 2. And just for comparison, I'm not saying I want this, but just for the argument. Let's say there's one difficulty. Stonebinder's Cuffs. If you turn all the, damage modifiers on, whatever the rituals are going to do. If you got a better version of Stonebinder's Cuffs... per difficulty thing that you add. I could see that working. I could also see that being, maybe not fun either. Be difficult to balance, I think. So. Reloading the world. Yeah, that's something definitely to consider. Because we talked a little bit about that. Kind of, when we were talking about, boss farming, getting a fountain / convenience or teleporter near every boss. Hopefully there's some solution. I don't know. I don't really care what it would be, but some solution to making me go back to the main menu 100 million times. If that's the only way to do it, fine, I'll do it, but hopefully there is some solution to that. Yeah, I agree. I think at one point, Last Epoch did something really cool. Maybe it's actually PoE, where you, like, right-click on the portal, and you can, like, just straight up reload the world. I think that's quite elegant. Yo, what's up, man? Total dick and refusing me to give you a wanderer staff. Yeah, control click. That's what it is. Yeah. Yes, that's pretty elegant. I like it. You certainly couldn't do anything like that in Titan Quest's current engine, which is obviously why they haven't done it. That'd be cool. Something like that.
Thank you.
Does PoE have tile sets? It's like random. It's not a fixed world, right?
Those Tritons, bro.
It is easy for him.
It's like I think they have the D3 kind of style where like D3 has fixed set pieces, but the maps can be slightly rearranged and such. That is not something to be expected in Titan Quest 2. They were pretty clear about having a handcrafted world, and they basically heavily stated that it's not. It's going to be handcrafted, and there's not going to be any like randomly generated scenery. Some zones in the campaign have like 4 layouts. Okay, so there's variety. Let's say. You guys know this hat? Oh, I made the wrong face. Hold on. Spinal. The static maps kind of set TQ apart from other ARPGs. Yeah, and I think they do really cool things in TQ. So the more you play, the more veteran among you guys know that. As one example, the Act 2 sword quest, where you go kill the Jackalman that has the family sword heirloom. My sword, that guy. That mob has, I don't know, 4 or 5 spawn locations. Stalker in the Woods in Act 3 has 4 or 5 spawn locations. They do that stuff all over the game. And I think that's more than enough, let's say, randomness, right? It doesn't. The whole game does not need to be randomly generated. I actually quite prefer, maybe I'm boomer and biased, but I actually quite prefer most of the game to be memorizable, if that makes sense. I guess in my book it doesn't have to be fixed, but like the more handcrafted, the better in my book, I suppose. Right? Because like, okay, randomness and like rule sets to create, star fields, thousands of planets. That technology is cool at making a bunch of things. But like, I want a bunch of. I want less things, but more quality of what you have. Right? I don't need 1,000 planets. I want 2 really awesome planets to explore, like with everything in it. Same thing with like a map in an ARPG. I don't care if you can generate, let's say, 30 tile sets. I would like 3 tile sets, handcrafted and really good all the way through. Right? Because at some point, you're gonna, as a human, you're gonna be able to see or identify the seams where they stitched things together. And if you look in D4, you can see it everywhere. I'm not shitting on D4 too much because like the visuals are great, but like every dungeon layout, at some point you're like, okay, that's just a puzzle piece. They fit right here. So, and to be fair, also in Titan Quest, they reused a lot of assets too. And if you're looking, you can see where they puzzle pieced things together. So, anyways, Kerplunk B Boomer rant. Number 748 for the day. In D2, you can memorize tile sets easily, so you could basically have static map in your head. Yeah, I think I don't have as much knowledge, but from my understanding, it's like the Den of Evil always spawns in 4 locations. You know, that kind of stuff. So like even though the map might be slightly different each time, it's just kind of process of elimination everywhere.
Fresh meat.
Feel rewarded for memorizing certain things now. If it were a roguelike, I'm more randomization. Yeah, that's well said too. Like Tartarus, it's not static. There's like I think 20 maps, so you can memorize all of them, and it just rolls a number which arena is going to spawn. So that's something close to in between, like a roguelike and, handcrafted static maps. Yeah, I think there's uses for all of those things. I mean, look, I'm not a graphics whore either. Not usually. But one of the things that excites me most is just like the whole game is moving to a new freaking engine. Like, that's so exciting. Oh gosh, dude. I just can't wait. Wait, should we do Atlantis first? Should we do Atlantis first? I feel like I'm not going to want to go back and do Atlantis. Also, I'm about to be level 60. Maybe we just get 60 and reevaluate. Sheesh, that guy hits. Where are you going? Dude, his back... I was gonna say, he must have had something big. Holy shit. Dude, look at that thing. Dude, look at that thing. I'm gonna say it right now. Any weapon that has resistance on it and tread RR is like hot potatoes. In TQ, hero mobs and chest locations are still randomized, right? So kind of, it's not the locations. If you open up the map editor, you can look. There are proxies and nodes / proxies. There are nodes, and every node could be either a bone pile or all the way up to a majestic chest. Right, so those nodes are in, or nothing, right? It could be just an empty node, and so those proxies / nodes are not. They're in a fixed location. They're static, but what's random is if spawn, and then what quality, right? So same kind of thing with the monster spawns as well. Here's a pack of monsters. If spawn, what are they? Are they beastmen or is it the random heroes? So yeah, so it's not exactly what you're saying, but it is. There is some randomness to it, yeah. I can't even remember the labyrinth layout. I get lost every time I go in. Well, I hope I hope you enjoy the exploration every time. Isn't that a sword? I think it's an axe. Oh no, it is a sword. Yeah. Oops, it's a sword. It's a sword. The cool thing too, also, is it's a sword with no piercing ratio. That's a nice niche fun thing. I love fighting mobs and noticing extra effects as well as a visible weapon giving. Oh yeah, the visible, like what they're wearing. I hope that's probably gonna return. I would cry if it didn't. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reaver. There is a reaver axe, and I think we're both confused, forgetting it. Flesh reaver. I'm thinking of some purple. Hold on. It's like something that looks like this that I'm thinking of. Golden Decapitator. Did I pass it? Yeah. This guy. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, I just got it confused. Yeah, I just got it confused. Skyrim is dead. There's a cool Atlantis axe for Ellie builds. I can't sell this. Madge.
May Hermes guide your way.
Preserving everything, even grapes.
Blizzard is dead, and soon I will no longer be employed here. That's such a good video. There was another one recently that was pretty good.
Try some of my dried grapes.
What Naomi is talking about is a guy who, like, makes a bunch of AI videos out of stage presentations and stuff. BlizzCon, E3, all that kind of stuff. Giving Ellie res. Yeah, well, that's what I was to say about that weapon. Any weapon that has resistance on it, doesn't matter what kind of resistance, it's just like almost god tier. I didn't even turn in the quest. I just need to be level 60, and then I want to go do dungeon stuff, I think. But here's the question: what boss should I farm for dungeons? Like, maybe I just go back and farm Typhon a little bit on epic difficulty. That might be a bit of grindy. See, so here's the thing: I only need one normal key, or I could get a full set of the epic keys. And if I'm only targeting normal keys, you know, it would not really make sense to do an epic boss, because you're opening up the pool. The 4 keys you don't really need to target farm yet. Big damage. Yo, blow up those cubes. Murdered. How different is modern Tiki from launch? That's a hard question to answer. There's a lot of, like, there's a ton of small things. There's also a ton of quality of life changes. Auto casting, quick pickup. Let's see what else. What else is like like damage numbers? The only damage numbers that used to exist were crits and player damage taken crits, which I know is probably a small thing. There's been a ton of visual improvements, ton of like small tweaks on skills and abilities, ton of bugs introduced and fixed. Like it's really easy for me to say massive. It's massively different, but because Titan Quest is so old, it's really hard to like show how. Okay, as an example, this item tooltip comparison never existed. The colored gear never existed. You used to have to memorize. If you had, and this exists all over the place, if you have let's say a spear that is a legendary that looks like this spear, other than mousing over it or memorizing what it was, you had no idea just by showing it. I would have to like hover over and tell you that this is a green quality staff. Let's see. What else? What else is different? Tooltips on the ground. You could not do that either. Right? You could see the colored text. Also, colored text was slightly different. They handled affixes differently on the ground gear. So like all kinds of modern conveniences. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you had to pick. Yeah, exactly. You had to pick up every item, right? So I think I've showed this before. Is there an item I can drop? I think this. So like, let's turn off item tooltips. Do you see the green sparkly here? Hold on, down here. Hold on, it'll do it again. See that green sparkly? It's kind of blocked. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the physics to drop somewhere else. I guess it's literally going to drop like that every time. You see that green sparkly? This is how every item on the ground dropped. So you would see a label, right? You would see a label, but it wouldn't be colored. And it wouldn't be named either. World item tooltips. Okay. This. Is this right? Oh, yeah. So, okay, so unless you... Yeah, okay, so see how there's no comparison? Like, I'm hovering over this thing. Right? You would not see this. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's, like, just a 1,000 billion% quality of life stuff all over the place. All over the place. Yeah, so all of this monster level wasn't then in there. Optional rollovers, that's not there. Quick selling was not in there. That got added pretty quick though. Item comparison was not in there. Quick cast was out of the game until Atlantis. Colored item backgrounds. Oh yeah, game speed. You needed a mod for that. Combat text. Crits only was what was the default. Okay, here we go. This is what your inventory kind of looked like. Oh yeah, third tab never existed. Some of the other stats never existed. They were in the game, but never. Now, imagine this. Just this alone. It's terrible. It's terrible. Now imagine walking around this fast. Oh yeah, I was like, why isn't this casting? Hold on. Quick cast isn't a thing. Okay, so I was trying to put on energy shield. Now, TQ 1.0 says you have to give yourself a target, which means I can't hover over Wisp and just put it on. I have to, if I'm hovering over my Wisp and want to give him the shield, I can't. It becomes a reticle. See? I have to click a second time. Yeah, it's pretty massively different, to be completely honest with you. And there's so many small things all over the place that are different. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, the potion stacks to 50, I think it was. Maybe it was 25. I think at first it was 25 and then it went to 50 and now it's 100.
Hello! What a great day!
And that was terrible. That was terrible. It was terrible. Auto pickup alone. Oh, I didn't do the main quest. Hold on. Hey, Bob. Some people claim new X packs ruin TQ and only play base game. There might be some people that say that. I think generally speaking, most people enjoy the expansions. Or at least own the expansions and then don't play.
It must be you.
I know a lot of people like really hated Eternal Embers. Like on launch. And yeah, I don't know. Minus recharge cap. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. It's fun, but like, mathematically, it's just not really that much different than 80. I mean, honestly. Why do they hate EE? Like a myriad of reasons. People claim that it's too big and too many, dead end dungeons.
Hey, you.
Like, what's the point of this dungeon? I explored every nook and cranny and it was amazing looking and there was nothing at the end. And you're like, well, it's just for exploration and like showing off, level design and stuff. And like, it's an end game, kind of chapter, and then people are just like, I need rewarded every step of the way. So it's like it is their opinion and they are entitled to it, but they're also brain dead meatheads. Right?
Greetings, stranger. I'm looking after these goods until my
I will
the great
absolutely
Druid
say
Artemis returns from the
my
forest.
critique,
Can I interest you in something?
my biggest critique of Eternal Embers is it's mismarketed and it's misunderstood. By comparison of Atlantis and Ragnarok. Let's say you bought Atlantis and you loved how that it was a optional, side quest and really cool expansion and extension of your build capabilities, right? They added 2
Welcome, warrior.
two ultimate abilities in every mastery. Now, if you look at Eternal Embers, it is end game only. You have to run through. It's not available on normal and epic, and you have to run through the entire campaign to get to it. And if you create a legendary hero and you use the starter gear, you may have a bad experience. And when I say may have, you will. So the players deep diving into it from the like, I'll pick up Titan Quest again. You know, if you're not playing it every day, you're just not going to be prepared for Eternal Embers, and you'll probably not have a good experience. And that's that's a misstep on two fronts. They could have like continued one trend, which would be, I think, make it pretty easy on normal and epic, and then on legendary make it very hard. They didn't have enough resources, I think, to do that. And also the intention was to always be an end game expansion, and that's just problematic. So the general public, when they reviewed it, they're like, well, I don't like this, it's too hard. I don't like this, it's too far away. I don't like this, it's too twisty-turvy. I love it. I love it, but I think it's just a misstep in terms of like communication. Like, you know, the audience just did not generally understand it. That's all. Because they're idiots. Just kidding. My biggest gripes, yeah, they, I don't think they had enough resources, honestly, to re-record like humanoid voices, so they copy-pasted some humanoids from RAG. But to be fair, humanoid as a tag is kind of underrepresented. It was only used in RAG. So now when you create items that do bonus damage to humanoids, or less damage from humanoids, you know. But yeah, reusing assets and models is nothing really new. It's just sometimes very noticeable. What's up, audience? I think EE should be an alternative to first acts in epic and normal. Yeah, I think.
Greetings, traveler.
I think some redesign could have been nice, but again, my assumption is they just had no resources, really. And here's again some speculation. My assumption is that, you know, give the fans something, right? But we gotta really we gotta really be working on Titan Quest 2. That's my assumption, right? You think about. I know that most of these things are like, some game designers just need to rewrite some code. But at the end of the day, if your main project is Titan Quest, you might not be dedicating your full 8-hour day to, you know, TQ1 bug fixes or, you know, whatever. I don't know. I agree. I think Eternal Embers could have been a lot better, but I'm also heavily addicted, and I'm happy with the way it is too. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is what I was talking about earlier. People that don't necessarily understand a lot of TQ, or like the history of it, or I could easily be accused of being too close to the game, right? I play it every day, you know, talk about it all the time, and so like super biased. But like subsequently, people who play, I used to play I used to play tens of hours of this when I was a kid. You're like, you know, maybe you're a little too far away.
I don't get many visitors
from understanding kind of what's been changing, what's been going on in the landscape of TQ. So I think it goes both ways. And so a lot of people who were just getting into it for the first time, if you compare, excuse me, this expansion pack, you know, Eternal Embers, with I don't know, a PoE expansion pack or a PoE league, it's just not a fair comparison. And that's okay. You're allowed to not like something. But that just doesn't make Eternal Embers bad because lots of people expected one thing and got something else, right? That's just a bad review, I guess, you know. Anyways. Zigzag CN. Yo, what's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. Because of TQ2. Yeah, did you... Were you typing that as I was saying it? Yeah. 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 Yeah, I agree, Adios. I also feel like TQ1 won't get any updates of any sorts anymore. Yeah, sadly, that might be the case. I love EE, don't get me wrong, I just don't see EE enough, especially since I play SSF Hardcore. Yeah, that's also another consideration. Moving forward in TQ2, hopefully there's one, an official mode, and two, like less gatekeeping, I guess. Like less hoops to jump through to get to, let's say it's really hard to get to Atlantis. Well, I don't think it should be for everyone to get, like, I don't think it should be difficult for everyone to get there, especially if you play hardcore solo self-found all the time. I'm dying. I'm alive. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to please everyone, I think. And I hope they try to please the right people. Does that make sense? And the right people is, you know, the diehard fans. But also, I mean, you have to appeal to some of the Andes, you know? You just have to, because you have to sell. Which is why I think some transparency, them doing monthly updates, building hype, a little bit of marketing. I'm telling you, it's gonna go a long ways. I'm dying. I'm dying.
The mine is closed.
Speculation on when TQ2 is going to be launched. Big tinfoil hat, the earliest, in my mind, you could expect it. The earliest is late fall next year. Late fall this coming year. 2024, late fall is the earliest. But who really knows, to be completely honest with you. There's one. I think the video's been taken down, audience. But I read patch notes. I remember the patch notes and the typo fest that I read and did a live video of. And you're totally right. But to be fair, in my defense of being an internet troll, I was excited for the patch notes. I was excited for updates. But, like, dude, if you read some of the old Discord stuff, holy crap, man. Holy crap. The nerfs that people claimed were nerfs were like, they were not. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. I can't talk. Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. I'm getting a drink. Okay, sorry. I was dying. I'm better now. I got some gamer juice. COVID. TQ2 releasing June, killing off PoE 2. Wait, isn't wait. Isn't here. It's for you guys. Isn't just the beta in June? Biggest issue with TQ in general was community. Yeah, same. Same. Well, that's why I talked about. Have we talked about this? I know I've said it out loud. I've practiced this speech many times. Sorry, adios. I didn't read your whole thing. I will. I promise. Didn't we talk about like? Yeah, we talked about this. This dips into the Fextra Life stuff. Okay, so when Titan Quest gets big coverage from Epic Mama's audience is great, but we're talking about like Ziz's coverage and potentially Fextra Life, RIP Fextra Life. But like big coverage brings lots of casuals, and I don't say casuals that like derogatory, but like people who are just unfamiliar with the franchise. And when you bring people unfamiliar with the franchise into the franchise, there's big potentiality for misunderstanding of what Titan Quest is. It's a journey through a handcrafted world with mythology, with valuable affixes on items, tons and tons of unique items, caves to explore, tombs to uncover, those kind of things. Now, those things exist in other games, but most people who are unfamiliar with the game will have the comparison of Diablo 4 or PoE, and that is usually not good, because this game is just different. Are we gonna get why is this not like PoE? Yeah, exactly. I mean, we already did. I saw in Epic Mama's stream like a month ago, not even. 3 or 4 different people were talking about they hope that there's paid for cosmetics and paid for expansion, weapon expansion packs, and I'm like, dude, come on. Oh. So, anyways, I really hope that the devs, and I think they will, they have learned, I think, a lot from even just the modern construction of the game, right? Sometimes you just gotta not listen to Discord. Like the Discord piss babies, you know? Also, what's up, Stan? Let me finish Adios's wall of text.
Piss baby.
Worst part for me is the changes in EE. Wait. There's one I missed. Hold the front line. Since day one, everywhere I looked, pieces interactive, half-assed everything. Yeah, this is according to most community. Yeah, pieces half-assed everything according to the community because they didn't care. Everything pointed to something different. They cared more than I expected them to care. I can say similar, though, not the same thing with Digital Era because I've not been as active in the EE development. Oh, okay, right. And then Adios follows that up with, the worst part for me is that even though some of the changes in EE after its release were not from DA, but someone else that worked on TQ on the side along with DA, and DA got all the credit for it. Of course, the person that did not want to claim it was he who made these changes, so it's also on him. But what can we do? Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's like, yeah. Every RPG nowadays has to be PoE, right? If any new player starts TQ before even finishing TQ1 at least 5 to 10 times, I don't see how they can be competent. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm totally okay. It's that 80-20 rule can kind of be applied here. It's the vocal minority, right? I'm disappointed this is not this a particular way. I'm going to express my disappointment. I'm so loud because I'm so my opinion is so important. There's so many people who don't even express how much they enjoy this game, right? So a lot of times the feedback that gets through is a bunch of hoo boo boo boo, right? Boo boo, right? And just what I'm hoping for, which is just unreasonable, I know, is if you dislike the game, that's okay. Not everybody has to like the game. Just don't be a piss baby about it, you know? And you don't have to be a TQ veteran or expert to play TQ2. But, like, just don't make the endless comparisons to PoE. Now, I make the comparisons to PoE, but not in the sense of, like... I don't know, it's different. Not in the sense of, like, I want TQ2 to be like PoE, or this is what's wrong with Titan Quest 2 versus PoE, right? It's just a comparison to show that the games are different. Most of the time when people make the comparisons to PoE is like, why exactly like Stan said, why isn't this game more like PoE? Yeah, go play PoE, right? Yeah, I don't want to be like hostile or anything, but like, yeah, like it familiarize yourself with the franchise you're about to play, you know. And if you're hoping it to be a lot like, do some market research, more than one Fextra Life promo, you know? Anyways, this is all stuff that I'm slightly worried about its reception. Dude, the fans of Titan Quest 2, they're gonna buy it and play the game. And they're gonna most likely really enjoy it. I'm not worried about you or me. I'm worrying about other people ruining it for even more people. You know, that's all I'm worried about. Yeah, people tend to focus negatively more than positively. Yeah, 1000%. It's so easy. It's so easy to complain. Dude, it's so easy.
That ring? Yes, I recognize it. It is my husband's.
If it's supporter packs like Grim Dawn, all
Mine.
for it. If there's a store, first thing I see when the game loads. Yeah.
The horned snake.
Yeah, I don't really mind supporter packs. I don't think TQ2 devs are in the position to where they need supporter packs. Right, that's kind of an early access thing, which Grim Dawn did, to be fair, and then also, obviously, Last Epoch. But yeah, I guarantee, look, I will die on this fight. I guarantee you there will be no store in TQ2. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Alright, it's Blood of Ares. Stan says the last time I beat Legendary was 2009. Will you allow me to play TQ2? Yeah, but if you complain about it, I will find you and I will tickle you. No premium battle pass? No, this game isn't for pussies. That's toxic! I'm sorry, it's a weekend. Carl's in charge on the weekend. I'm sorry.
Get him, Tiger.
My 14-year-old nephew really loves the design of TQ1. Dude, it feels so good, man. I've had a lot of people over the years say that, like, they've rediscovered this game with, like, their grandpa or something. Dude, I think that's so cool. Family gamers? Fuck yeah, dude. I love it. We do another screenshot. We did one at Act 4. let's do one over here. This is like picture time. Picture time. With the trees and the A2 English level foliage in the background. Here, let's create some depth. You get some branches in the foreground. There we go. There we go. Wait, let's get some shards. Nice. We look good, boys. Spend to win store. Yeah, like
You seem friendly enough.
mostly what I understand about PoE's store is it's all cosmetic and storage, so a bit of functionality, but you never really, because there's trading in the game, they don't really need to sell. They don't need to really sell I guess expansions or whatever, right? That's another thing that people are like talking about. There's like some gray area here, and we've talked about multiplayer in Titan Quest 2, and the online nature and the cheating nature of things. I'm really interested to see how they initially want to handle things, right? Because they've publicly stated on the discussion forum. If you guys haven't checked it out, do TQ2, and then there's a Steam discussion on it. You can get some like dev answers and stuff. In a game like PoE, there's like there's trading options, right? You can play with trading. You play solo self-found. I don't really have a problem with trading in Titan Quest. I probably won't exclusively, like extensively trade. I'll trade with other people, but I'm not going to seek out my own items from other people. That's what I mean. But I have nothing against, you know, multiplayer sessions where you're just trading some items, as long as they can, you know, prevent that from being like hacked and duped items. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm even for it in Titan Quest 1.
You're going further into the
I just don't like the fact that you could spread around like hacked items and stuff. Yeah. Sage spin to win. Yeah. If you guys haven't seen this clip, this is an oldie but a goldie. Flashbang, sorry. Oldie goldie. Oh my god. Is my internet broken? Am I live right now?
Inspect. Okay.
Dude, look at how young he is. That's my mama.
I don't see any cheat items here, characters, everything.
Wait, hold on, cheat items. He says, I don't see any cheat items. First off, this is prior to the third tab on Titan Quest. This is Atlantis before they added the third tab. You can also see whether those features have been enabled or not. During inspection, you don't get the colored items. So he's got Celestial Bands times 2. I think it's Celestial Band. But looking at the bands, he's got charms on them. You cannot put charms on items. Anyways.
I don't see any cheat items here, characters, everything is fine. No, nothing.
Dude, look at all that. That's your rank 1 Grim Dawn item. Dude, look at all that. I don't see any cheat items.
Everything is fine. Yeah. What the hell is this? Come on, guys, really? Really? Really?
That's an oldie but a goldie. Feels good. Okay.
Was something? Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yo, let's get some campaign done.
Thank you. Under our laws. Why?
Tag not found. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I did a few co-op with kids in the LAN setup. It was fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll do. I'm definitely gonna play multiplayer in TQ2. The only reason I don't play multiplayer in TQ1 is it's just not stable. Now they improved a ton of it, but like, you know, it's a bit of a hassle. I also really like the feel of single player, but yeah, we're for sure gonna do multiplayer on TQ2 launch for sure. Like probably 1 or 2 days a week. I'm gonna stream probably 10 hours instead of 8 like I normally do. So we're gonna ramp up. We're gonna ramp up stuff when TQ2 launches. Not kidding either. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, mandatory online. I don't think it will be, but I don't know. I don't know how they could solve, like, so single player characters will be stored locally or on cloud or what, you know. It's like I'm just curious to see how they'll do it, but I'm pretty sure they won't do always online stuff. I think they've already answered that, but it's like the answer is kind of unclear. We just know that it's not always online.
Yes.
How long am I gonna stream today? Dude, it's weekend. I don't know. I normally work on weekends. Yo, are we gaming tonight, boys? We gonna game tonight? I'll be on for some more time. I'll be on for some more time.
Tomorrow?
I'm not sure if I can be on tomorrow. It'll be later if I am. Still looking for a staff? Oh no, dude. Yo, somebody's got siren. I hear the siren. Maybe. No. I thought somebody was deleting my energy. Okay, Swayze. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be on for a while. We're gaming. Yes. Dude, we're slamming. We're slamming. Yeah, so if we fly through Rag, there's nothing dangerous right in Rag with my current resistance. Yeah, no, I'm good. So even if I delayed a little bit getting the keys for Act 1 dungeon, as long as I got Fizzres set up for Legendary, I'd be okay. And getting to Legendary today, oh man, I'm excited for it. Dude, I am chugging pots. Holy crap. That's another thing we've talked about. I'm kind of all about potions still. I like what they did in Grim Dawn with potions. I would be also... Where the hell is this guy going? Yo, bozo. Guy just started walking away from me. But I also... Dude, is this loot seed? I've gotten like 4 legendaries on this guy today. Even though this is a silly shield. It's just funny. Hander damage reflect guys in Mimer's Palace. So weirdly on this character, because this here, where's the bubble? This here, lightning and cold absorption, 35% damage absorption. In anything I reflect, I have like another layer of resist, so should be okay, honestly. Now, when I say anything, it's still fucking reflection, so I can get boned, but I honestly should be okay. They're doing potion customization in New Grim Dawn expansion. So like, okay, I'm pretty sure I know what that means, or have an idea. In Inquisitor Martyr, the 40k ARPG, your inoculator. You like basically can build an inoculator, and it's got like I don't know, five different customization slots, and bonus healing costs 2 slots, and more cooldown costs 1 slot. Those kind of things. Is that what they're looking at for Grim Dawn, or I guess maybe we don't know, but that kind of idea is cool too.
So you have found.
But I think in Titan Quest we have all kinds of you know, customization options. Yo, what the fuck is this honor guards, dude? Of fortitude? Look at this thing. Holy crap. Mimir's palace pisses me off. Yeah, same. Samesies. Regardless, what I was going to say about Titan Quest 2 is I hope they don't get rid of... I kind of don't like the idea of not purchasing potions, just because the current way it works is it's kind of a gold sink a little bit, right? It curves a little bit of your, you know, your spending habits. But I could also see them just giving you a cooldown, but then also allowing you to craft or, you know, have specialized potions. I don't know. We can expect some things to change with potions, that's for sure. I think it's kind of cool that you have to buy like larger quality potions, but also I can see how that is a bit annoying to players. So I'm looking forward to any sort of innovation or change. I just hopefully it's meaningful. Yeah, if you will, yeah, exactly. Well, at some point it had gold sink, but like not enough, right? I think that's a really good point, by the way. At some point, very quickly in D3, gold became meaningless. And you know, at some point in every game, you're going to be wealthy, right? But it should not be so fast, right? So when we're talking about making things expensive, I really do hope that you know, enchanting items becomes expensive and is not super convenient and, you know, abusable or whatever. I hopefully it's valuable. Damn. Yeah, we're getting some items, boys. Like, I quite like the idea of, okay, I'm broke, and I'm trying to build this artifact. Right? Let me go kill some quest monsters. Some crocodiles. Or the Ichthyans, or, you know, whatever I fancy. Sell some items that I pick up. I like that. I like the economy of Titan Quest. As long as there's some balance, some attempt to balance an economy, I'm happy. Everybody's gonna find a way to exploit something, and that's okay. But if Titan Quest 2 gives you gold and never really makes you use it, you know, that kind of feels bad. I think some people don't really use a lot of their gold in Titan Quest 1. Because it's too easy to just dip in your stash or whatever.
Your journey ends here.
Halt.
Halt. Die.
They had no chance. They had no chance. Alright, quest complete. Okay, let's clean up inventory real quick. We also got a quest to turn in. Excuse me.
The staves are sturdy, but mind the heads.
The staves are sturdy, but mind the heads. You got it, buddy. What? What? Wow, 81 OA. Damn, prismatic mastery. I'm not gonna look how expensive it is. It's less than 2 million. If I buy it, I'll never use it, and I'll be sad.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll never use the shield.
May Hermes guide your way.
Hello! What a great day!
If it weren't for Atlantis gambling, there would be no point farming gold past a few million potions. Yeah, I mean, like, if you play with your stash, and if you swap gear a lot, if you play with curses, definitely, there's a gold economy, right? If you find that ring that has health and giga resist, right? You can't quite afford it. You're trying to move over charms. There is use for gold, especially if you don't use your stash. But the problem with that is, like, one, you don't want to force everyone to play solo self-found, and two, you don't want to, like, you know, discourage min-maxing with your stat, you know. But I agree. I think there could be a lot more to be done moving forward to make people part with their billions of gold. So, I mean, we've talked about affix crafting on upcoming gear.
Ta-ta!
Hopefully that's expensive in every sense. Requires a lot of materials, requires a lot of farming, requires a lot of gold, but also should be rewarding, right? So,
May Hermes
yeah.
guide your way.
I also could see like another vendor if we're gonna increase if we're gonna increase the amount of things that we can craft. I could see another vendor. Hopefully we do something with a transmuter. I guess we have a transmuter in TQ1, but some sort of way to swap around charms and stuff. I think that would be cool. I've got 10 billion boar hides. Can I change that into something else? Make that expensive, right? There's plenty of things they can do. I just hope they do a few of them. Can't wait. Sheesh. Oh yeah, I talked about that. I love the idea of reforging. There was a system in World of Warcraft for a long time called reforging, and you could like choose. I think there were 5 stats on a gear. You could choose a stat to reduce. Hello, Winds of Asphodel. Just get it. There were vendors where you could choose a stat to reduce. You wouldn't remove it completely, but you would lose. You would convert 80% of that stat into another stat. I love that kind of idea. Oh no, you're good. No, this was a different topic. No, you're good. But yeah, I love the idea of the D3 enchanter as well. She basically did the same thing, but instead you chose, I don't know, what the entire stat would re-roll, and that was a huge money sink. Yeah, 100%. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm all for that stuff.
Go away!
Go away! My wine! Yeah, I like the idea of like maybe putting in we're gonna have to see what they do with the affix crafting for sure. But like this is also, somebody mentioned this earlier, this is also something that they could make possible and then flesh out over time as well, right? Two expansion packs later, the crafting system could be even more robust. I'm just excited for a new like base, right? A new core game. My wine. Oh, dude, we're so close. I think the swamp will get us to 60. 120 million gold. Yeah, something from Bow, maybe. Dude, if you get to Bow and find some Giga Chad MIs, holy piss. Good luck. Sacred Amulet, yeah. Sacrificial amulets are also, like, weirdly very expensive. Yeah, I also like, this is maybe a hot take. I think you guys might appreciate it a little bit. It just kind of goes to show that I'm a bit more of a grinder than a one kill and full loot Andy. I quite like when prices are expensive. I also like to drink the tears of people that can't afford things. because like when things are expensive and you got to go kill monsters and sell the loot, dude, I freaking love it because it's like, dude, that guy's got that item that costs a lot of gold.
There you...
You know, I love that.
Hey, can't you...
You are standing.
And when you have to play the game more than just casually click through it to get the good items or get the good, I don't know, craft or whatever, you know, whatever it is we're talking about, instead of it like the game just gives it to you. I feel like it's way more rewarding when you have those targets. As an example, Stonebinder's Cuffs. Imagine if Stonebinder's Cuffs drops were increased by like, I don't know, even 50% increased. Right? It would just feel weird. It would feel like maybe I didn't earn them. I don't know. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. 100% MI drop rate. It's just too much for me.
Welcome to the Nimitan, stranger. Here we seek to commune with our gods and read their signs. But you are looking for more practical applications of our wisdom, are you not?
Yeah, what's this lady talking about?
May the mother smile on you.
Practical applications? What the hell? I didn't talk to the man. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Yo, level 60. You guys know what that means. You guys know what that means. Should I go get 60 by killing Typhon for keys? Let's do that. Let's do that. I need, what dungeon do I actually need? Hold on. Hold. Please hold.
Store your goods?
I need serpent. Let's see. Fissure. I need fissure number 1. Okay.
Hera smile. Store your goods or ship them out.
Fissure number 1.
A real hero. First chest is free and honor.
Power veiled is always the greater threat. Find strength within.
Yeah, that's true. Higher quality items can be picked up. That is true. Okay, what did I see? I need number 1. Yeah, number 1 fissure. Number 1 fissure. I don't remember if I clicked on that fountain. I'm like all the way up the hill and I can't remember if I clicked the fountain. Oh god. My brain. No, well, doesn't matter if I clicked it. Oops. Yeah, you like spending days on farming? Yeah. Laughed my ass off. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I wouldn't say I enjoy not getting an item. I definitely enjoy receiving that item. But if I have knowledge in my head that said item is supposed to take, you know, 20 runs, 15 runs, whatever it is, then I know I got a rare item either quickly or I earned it. I get, you know, if there's some knowledge in there. But But when like loot, like good loot just drops all the time, that feels bad. Yeah, it just works. Alright, we'll see if I click the fountain. I wanted to play TQ Soul Vizier co-op with Russians, but always the game crashed. No. I have so many directions I can go with that comment. I'll just stick with yeah. Do I go with the Russian hacker angle? Do I go with perfect game Titan class? Do I go with Soul Vizier is... Do I, you know, I just said yeah. Soul Vizier, though, actually, in co-op, kind of sounds fun. I won't lie. You know, obviously not hardcore, but... Okay. We got some damage. We got some damage. Oh, new beta's out. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't subscribed, but I haven't followed the Discord in a while. He's been juicing up the EE content, so that's really cool to see, honestly. Yo, should we track this? Here, I'll put Typhon on. I've already killed him 20 times. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, huge asset to the modding community, honestly. That's just one mod, too. This will level me up, boys. We need the key. Oh wow, nice. Those are good boots. Those are actually good boots. Do I put those on? Alright, wear those. We get move speed. Oh, I lose Pierce. I can't lose the Pierce. Those are good boots, though. I can get some skill points back. Alright, we go again. I'm done with the PoE. It's a shit game. Oh no, Naomi. Did you ripperoni? You gotta pull that internet cord way faster. Just rip burn out, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Magic Find ruins the fun. Yeah, it's lame. Yeah. Yeah, Magic Find is the only flaw. There's only one flaw with PoE. Damn, Frigid of Rhyme. Nice. Look at that. Double roll. We go again. Yeah, there are no other flaws with PoE. Perfect game. Free to play. Huge. Don't ice shards do more damage to Typhon when his spikes are up? I don't think so. Wow, another celestial band. I got 2 of those the other day. Honor Guards Talisman of Permanence. Nice. I think we have Honor Guards, but it's strength. I'll keep that. We go again, boys. We're milking for loot. But you can play without magic fine. Yeah, I don't have enough knowledge in PoE to be completely honest with you. I just absolutely know it's not a game for me. One to 100 in like, I don't know, 2 sessions or whatever. 3 sessions. Start mapping ASAP. He killed my Wisp ASAP. That was a mistake. Oh, please be the key. It's 2. I can't pick it up. It's 2. I did that on purpose. I don't wanna be drowning in keys. Here we go again. Game's complicated even for me who's played it 10 years. Yeah. Well, I'm not intimidated whatsoever about complications. Or difficulty because of complications. I just know that it's not a game for me. Not because it's so fast. Or, it's just the visually... You know, I mean, you're rushing into a build that is all about being visually impairing. It's impossible to see what's happening most of the time in that game. A number 2. Oh, we're getting keys back to back. That's nice. Go again. And also, just the idea of live service games. Just think about a game that is supposed to last, let's say, for 10 years. And it is constantly changing over those 10 years. There are pros and cons. You can change with the market. But one of the most major cons is the average player or most players will never master the game because it's constantly and frequently changing. That alone, to me, is just, it's not fun. It's just not fun. Did I check out PoE 2? Yeah, some of the footage looks okay. What they're trying to do seems cool. It's kind of run into the same problem. It's competing with PoE 1. It's going to be massive appeal. Yeah. So I'll definitely check out PoE 2 on launch. That's for sure. But it's just it's what's going to happen is Titan Quest 2 is going to come out, and my any obligation, work related, home related, it's just going to suffer because Titan Quest 2 exists. Titan Quest 2 is real and it's happening. No way, dude. Yeah, see, I know it's gonna be much slower, and while I respect that, I also feel like eventually PoE 1 will be in maintenance mode. Boring and no one playing it and no one's updating it, so everyone will migrate to PoE 2, and then people will be like, why is it so slow? And so they'll start changing it. That's the nature of games that as a service, they just will change. You know, so if it's good at launch, it's going to change. Probably not immediately for the better. So I don't know. Just I'll check it out for sure, but just not I'm not excited at all for PoE 2, honestly. It's good for the RPG community. You can use WASD. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Who is that good for? Who's that good for? I guess accessibility, and if you have like bad wrists, maybe. But just imagine marketing PoE 2 and having a big, let's say, selling point for PoE 2. A slower game with WASD. This is like senior citizen PoE. It's going to be sending a weird message. Like identity crisis. I think it's going to do better than it's going to do way better than Overwatch, that's for sure. But it definitely has identity crisis. Yeah, World of Warcraft players, yeah. If you master the game, what's the point? Nothing left to experience. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are absolutely right. As someone who has not mastered anything, I am still, right. That's kind of like saying a grandmaster in chess. Once they've accomplished it, they just retire from chess, right? A master archery, they never shoot a bow again. That's kind of basically the argument. But you are right. If you master something, there's nothing left to experience. Nothing. Zero. Tomorrow it's time. Tomorrow it's time to mod Dragon's Dogma. But nice. Taking drive-by shots here as a plot. Huh? WoW and ARPGs. Oh yeah. Wait, you're playing WoW right now? Hell yeah. There's this philosophy that GGT people were pushing that they believe that slowing the game down would help keep player retention. It's stupid and everyone called them out on it, but they're still pushing things. In TQ's case, you aren't competing with others though. So solo self-found, like non-trade league or whatever, you're also not competing. I mean, but how do you know we're not competing though? Like, what do you mean by that? Also, like, games as a service, just by nature, is built to show things off. Meaning, you buy cosmetics because other people will eventually see what you're wearing. And so you know, the fashions will need to change with what's popular. But like okay, once you've collected everything in a game, or bought everything in a game, like, do most people just enter waiting room for next league? That also just doesn't appeal to me. Like, it doesn't appeal to me to wait to buy the next DLC. I would much rather keep the game fresh by playing it differently. And I feel like you don't have enough time in a league or in PoE to learn any, like, master any or all of the mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. PoE is just really not for me. I think that's what it is, basically. In chess you are. Okay, so how about my archery analogy? Master archers or gunsmiths. There are competitions, but you practice solo. You're competing with the game itself. Yeah, that's true. But I just think the whole appeal of PoE is the loot find, and they will never find the right balance of game complexity, game speed, game setting, crafting, and loot and item hunt for me. They just keep adding convoluted mechanics and leagues on top of things, and it will never appeal. It will just PoE will just never massively appeal to me. Because of all of those reasons. Like, it started with a core, and now what they're doing is appealing to an audience that is not me, and trying to retain. Well, and I think a lot of people are this way too, but it's just, you know. But by nature, because it's a games as a service, that's already really easy to exclude me. Is that those games as a service just don't typically click with me. Buying MTX to support the game since it's free. Do I play PoE as the game? Huh? Yeah, I definitely have not mastered TQ, yeah. Yeah. But, like, let's say, well, I guess who would decide what mastering is? I know that, you know, that's I guess a point of contention. But let's say I want to master, I don't know, Act 1 on all single masteries. I could do that. You cannot master Act 1 in PoE 1.0 because this is not 1.0 anymore. You could also argue that TQ is not 1.0, sure, but it is a, you know, it is a samey game as it's always been, right? To me, mastering a game means being able to see all content and play nearly perfectly. To me, once I get to that point, why would I keep playing? You have to answer that for yourself. But I look at things very differently, I think. If I was a grand master at chess, even though you compete with other players, the game of chess does not ever change, will not ever change. You can master it, and masters still play it daily. Do you know what I mean? Like, I see your point, but, like, you just have to, I think you just have to come to terms that you don't like the game, you just like the journey of getting to master. Whereas if I master Titan Quest, I will still like it, and I will still want to play it because I like it, not because I've achieved my goal, it's time to move on. That's the way I'm looking at a lot of games. Does that make sense? I don't mean to like overreach or whatever, but you haven't beat Titan Quest normal difficulty? Hey man, that's okay. It'll still be here for you. It will love you. Yo, we got full on sound bug. Full on sound bug. Yeah. Also, like, just another example of how different PoE versus TQ is, or like maybe some other game as well. Is like games that are as a service, they only have to attract enough people to garner interest, and then they can change. Look at Destiny. Destiny's a pretty good example. It's kind of like a looter shooter formula. Think about Borderlands. They also cater a little bit to PvP, right? But they haven't done really anything other than the fact of blend some genres and then create a narrative. And so because it's got seasons, it's because it's got DLCs, it's changing. And so for those who are really only into the PvE story or the PvP maps, at some point you're just going to be fatigued, right? And the mechanical expertise, it's not super appealing to me, those kind of things. But a game such as, I don't know, Doom 64, the OG Doom, right? Now, I know that's not a fair comparison because it's just an OG game. But, like, you could make the argument that it hasn't really changed, ever. You play it on different hardware, you can play it on toasters, you can play it, there's still an audience for that. Whereas, I would argue probably 10 years from now, or whenever Destiny fully dies, it's on its ways out, nobody's going to play it because you can't. That's also the nature of those live service, games as a service games. Whereas there's nothing like a blueprint, like a not a blueprint, but like a stable flag that's been planted that you could keep playing. I don't know. I'm all for things being supported, but just not as a service. I just think that's too problematic for my brain, I guess. In PoE, you could master the mechanics of the current league, but once the league ends, you start over. The goal is not to win at chess, but to win against your opponent. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. I think. And I don't want to like just be one guide or whatever, But like, the game of chess, the game doesn't need to change. We're both in agreement on that. And so maybe it's not the perfect example by comparison, but Titan Quest, for me, didn't need to change for me to love playing it over and over again. PoE, I played PoE in, let's say, I think it was 2016, 2017. And it was not too complicated for me to handle. It just didn't click. And nothing they've added since will have made it, click for me. And the appeal of these live service games is that they can change over time, but not enough to please everyone. And all I was saying is, you can't master you can't permanently play any of these live service games because they're just constantly changing. Yeah. PoE's constant change is also its appeal. Out of the last 10 leagues, just quickly off the top of your head, public perception, how many of them have been positive? I agree with you. I agree with you a little bit. Now, out of the last 10 leagues, how many have them... to be fair, I don't know this answer, but I feel like I do. Public perception or your perception, how many of them have been good? Or at least do you understand now what I'm saying? It's changed. It has to change because it's not good to be permanent. Good enough to enough people to be permanent, right? That's what I'm saying. Stopped and started and stopped and started. Right. Because it's not good enough as it is to be a main, right? That's what I mean by these. I think we're arriving at the aha moment now. Am I making sense? Part of the appeal, is that it can change. Every game can change, even if it's not a live service game, right? Titan Quest has changed, right? To be fair. But even if it didn't, right? It's almost a clone of Diablo 2 in a lot of respects. Yeah, just, 3D code of paint. I don't know. So it's just, I hope you get what I'm saying. Right. Just because a game is insanely popular. This is the best way I think I can describe it. Just because a game is insanely popular. Doesn't actually mean that it's good enough to be a standalone game or permanent or all of these things that you might consider. Imagine PoE being Game of the Year material. I can't. It's because it's not innovating. It's not changing enough. It's changing enough just to keep the player base kind of happy. It's just weird. The weird philosophy, right? I also aware I a little bit of a boomer take. I get it. Aha, I see, yeah. Yo, what's up, Shaken? When I master my work, they just next year demand I do 10% better, never ending. Yeah. So okay, so here is another reason why I think that's problematic too, is why wouldn't they do more of the good league? Just do more of the good league. Right? Just because a game has seasons and has always had seasons, that's part of the non-appeal, right? It's like, well, they just can't stand still. Right. Yeah. I also think games as a service, PoE does it pretty well though. Actually, like in terms of like monetization. From my understanding of the game, it's not egregious. Like, it sells you stash space and, like, organizational space and, like, cosmetics. It doesn't sell you items, right? Because it doesn't need to sell you items. And, like, not a lot of games are like that, honestly. They'll sell you NFTs and skips and all this stuff, XP boosts and all, so... that's definitely a win, and oh, nice. Oh, damn it, it's Serpent's Domain. Yo, we got Hygeia, though. Here's the other one that's not Blessing of the Gods. That is, it's probably A tier amulet, because it's like more resist, but at a lower value. Anyways, nice find. League queue is up, nice. Change is always good. The interesting discussion is what gets retained between leagues and how. Yeah. Yeah, that's a probably oversimplification, what Audio said. But I also... And it's one of those things where, like, if you deep dive, are people really upset? You know, it's like... That's the problem with constantly being compared to PoE, is like, well, which version of PoE are you comparing it to? The League mechanic where you get loot by doing the thing, instead of the, you know, you do the thing and you get the loot on that other mechanic. That's a different season. You delve to get loot, you kill monsters, you get loot, and then you just buy it all with divines and orbs and, you know, whatever, because you don't get the loot. This is a non-PoE player talking. So, hearing a lot of people talk about, oh, maybe this league will be great. There's probably components of this league that's going to be great. But it's still, at the end of the day, gonna carry with it all the baggage from previous seasons. And I don't know about them, but I hear about them. And all I hear about is bad baggage, which is, you know, right? Kind of what Audius is saying is like, it's that perception. And most people are really good at being negative. But I don't know any of the positives of PoE, other than that lots of people play it. Right? People don't want ARPGs to be PoE. They just want the amount of support the game gets from the devs. That's also a good point too. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be really interested to see how PoE 2 does. Right? Because PoE 2, they're like positioning it to like weirdly appeal to the same audience but a different audience. You know? And from my understanding, they're carrying all the cosmetics over. If you have a PoE account, it's like you have a PoE 2 account. Yeah, so it's like, it's really interesting. But it also could be a little blundered at some point, or at any point, really. So I'm just curious to see. I'll definitely play it. Lots of varied loot and lots of drops, but a lot of people like less loot and the loot to feel rewarding. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's also the gift of the gift and the curse of being, you know, top dog or whatever. It's like you've got billions of people playing, and within those billions of people, there's so many segmented audiences, right? It's the give me the free loot crowd, give me the rewarding loot crowd, give me the I'm just gonna log in and gamble, you know, buy all my gold or buy all my stuff, right? There's all kinds of crowds. I mean, that's like part of like the socioeconomics of video games anyways. It's like the Reddit posters versus the Discord posters versus the website forum posters versus the people who don't talk at all. You know, it's super complex. He did. Yeah, I also am very aware that I'm a very different video gamer than a lot of people. Is like, you know, I could play this game every day for many, many hours. And nothing needs to change. Yo, I don't have. Whereas, like, what would happen if PoE never changed? Like, pick the last, maybe this league was good, right? What if that PoE version was the version that stayed permanent forever? Who would still play? Right? Probably significantly less, but... But then you could kind of make that argument of the people that remained enjoy PoE, or at least that version of PoE. And the people that quit... Oh, god damn, I got loot seed. Holy crap. The people that quit, you know, maybe want something else, maybe moving on to something else, or maybe want that constant change to just keep things fresh. Yeah, people game for all kinds of reasons. Yeah, we got some items, boys. But I just need a key. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, definitely different audience would play. Yeah, for sure. Dude, I hate these demons. Yeah, just, I hate to, like, basically... I hate to basically write off an entire genre of games, because I played a ton of Division and Division 2, and that is totally an Ubisoft game, which is Giga Barf and live service, but I played it with buds. That also changes a lot of things. So I've played my fair share of, you know, live service games. World of Warcraft, I've played many different versions of that, right? So it's not like I'm always opposed to them, but usually I do a lot more research into the games. And to be completely fair, it's like there's literally nothing that's gonna pull me away from Titan Quest, other than Titan Quest 2. And I think a lot of people are like that with PoE, right? A lot of people are like that with PoE, where they're not gonna change PoE until PoE 2 comes out. I mean, you know. So that's like definitely some praise there, you know. Love them or hate them, even the hater fans are gonna check out PoE 2, like myself, basically. Swayze says, I'm so glad curses exist. This way I don't feel too bad for farming SBCs all day. The thing about farming... Let's talk about TQ real quick. The thing about farming is if you're playing... Okay, maybe we should start from the understanding that a lot of people here will play solo self-found hardcore. And then some will play with curses, right? The thing about farming with those things in mind is you will always gain XP. Unless you're, unless you're doing the real low stuff. And gaining XP, especially at low levels, is always good, because in low levels, when you get skill points and you slam them into the bar, and you still fight the same level or difficulty monsters, you just become stronger. You increase the power dynamics, right, in your favor. And you guys know how much I value skill points. So just farm. Just farm. Be like the Pandaren. Slow down. Slow down. It does feel bad, though, sometimes being level 22 and still in Act 1. Yeah, I guess back to my PoE stuff. It's like I do on some hand feel bad, constantly writing it off, but I just know that most of it I won't enjoy, and then to spend so much time trying to make myself enjoy something, I maybe would feel dishonest. But PoE too, like, I don't know, a blank slate, you know, everybody's trying to, you know, kind of learn at the same time. That does sound appealing. So we'll check it out. Damn. Damn. Damn, son. I'm literally just trying to get the keys. I'm trying to ask Stepdad for the keys. Stepdad Typhon, please give me the keys. What do I have to do, Stepdad? What the? Alright, 15 kills on one seed. It's because I thought I had a good seed. And I do. But I'm just getting unlucky. I think I'm gonna reset. Go on normal, yeah. Well, the smart thing to do is to do that on normal, right? Because then I won't ever get Act 2 keys, obviously. But then I'm not getting XP, and look at all these items. Now, granted, I know this was a strength piece, but we're just getting a shitload of items. The real question is how PoE 1 and PoE 2 can exist. Yeah, I agree. I honestly think they're one of the only companies and games that will, at the end of the day, be fine. They'll be totally fine. But there will be some weird tension, I think. The kids won't get along. I'm a PoE 1 player. Well, I'm a PoE 2 player, you know. But, I don't know. I also had that question about, like, all the versions of World of Warcraft, how they're going to exist. Seems like World of Warcraft is doing fine. You know? So it's possible. It can happen. I don't mind farming if I can get something useful within 45 minutes to an hour. 8 hours is not going to drop. TQ is pretty good in that regard. Borderlands 2 is terrible, while Borderlands 3 is also pretty good. I only played Borderlands 3 once. Well, the point I was trying to make about World of Warcraft is I had no idea how all the versions of World of Warcraft could coexist. But the player base of World of Warcraft is so massive that, you know, making people sub or getting a retail copy of World of Warcraft gives you so much Warcraft that that's enough. You know, it doesn't matter if they're competing. People will love World of Warcraft. It's the same thing with PoE, so whether you play PoE 1 or 2, they're just going to be making money. And, like, not in a scummy way. That's the point, is to give you, you know, whatever PoE you want to play, and then just play it. Please. Another number 3. Another number 3. Yeah, while I agree that the expansion, the current WoW expansion is really, really, really good, it's the players that play it are not. And I don't mean in terms of like skill issue, well, there is that case, but in terms of like if you're trying to run a plus 20 key and you're not giga geared already, you're not getting invited. You have to run your own key. And so like sometimes there's like weird gatekeeping. But the overall expansion is pretty rad. It's pretty rad. It's always got some pains though. Yeah, dragon flying's pretty fucking rad. The skills, the talent trees are amazing. The specializations are amazing, like the loadouts and such. It's all really good. Yeah, player base for WoW is real bad, but the game is real good. If you can train your brain, like I'm giga competitive when I play WoW. If you can train your brain to not and be just go in it to have fun, because they're gonna give you loot. Trust me, they're gonna give you loot, and you're not gonna have to wait long to get the good loot. And if you're trying to do mythic raiding, there's some more learning to do, but like you can get heroic. You can go in with your buds and plow over heroic and get decent gear, like really decent gear. And you can do plus 20s. You can do 24s actually pretty easy. I mean, you got to have some skill, right? You can't just be a noob. But like that gear is really pretty easy to get. But if you just slow down, if you do those 18s, those, whatever, and then just keep looting your weekly chests, you're going to get geared that way too. So going in to have fun rather than like be number one, you're not going to be number one. My audience, I love you. You are not going to be top ranked on your server. Maybe you will, but if you go in that way, you'll have a bad time, right? Because everybody's running logs, everybody's looking for gold parses, everyone's looking for and so unless you're not going to be invited to the big thing, and that you're just going to have a bad time. So if you go in there with having a good time in mind, level 13,000 alts because it's a blast and you can get in some keys, you can get in some normal raids. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. There's a lack of solo content. And plus got boring. Yeah. I would agree. It's like that's where you like spin the wheel, go next, and like if that's not doing it for you, turn off the sub, turn off Netflix for a month, If there's nothing on Netflix, turn it off. Winning is fun. Let me ask you something, and I don't want you to be upset. How would you know? How would you know? Get out of here, Typhon. The answer to all life's questions, yes. Yo, what's up, Tweak? Hey, wait, who's here? Who did I not say hi to? I did not say hi to Tweak. Hello, Tweak. Hi, Tweak. Sorry, Swayze says I check out the dungeons after 4 weeks. I'm just bored. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to stay relevant or into the game, what I used to do was I would run 4 alts, 5 alts. I would run all the healers. I would do like a couple DPS, right? But if that doesn't do it for you, then yeah, just turn it off, yeah. 12 to 15 keys. There have been times would I try to join a group that just needs a healer and I get denied? Yeah, it feels bad. Feels bad. That sub 20 key level is also not a good indication of like how the top end players play, or like even medium players play. When you run like level 18 like keys, you could get away with like one person carrying you, like doing all the damage and stuff. Yeah, so it feels bad. WoW is definitely a game you need to play with your buds. Like get some buds and play with. All right, I gotta go sell some shit. Yeah, I'm a filthy healer, man. It's cool. I just showed up. Oh, cool. Nice to see you, man. Competing in the game is fun for me as I'm that rubbish at them and I never see the winning post. Really looking forward to Delves. Is that the solo dungeons, the AI dungeons? Dungeon denied today? Yeah, basically. Yeah, friendly guild, yep. Yep. Oh, damn. Chiron's loop. Hell yeah. Feels good. We're definitely ready for legendary. I'm just trying to get freaking... Yo, we got Amaranth. Look, we got Amaranth. We got Herbal Remedy swap if we need it. Oh no. No room. Boo! Boo! Whatever will I do? It's your guys' favorite inventory management. Who's ready? Okay. Uh-oh. I don't remember which ones were duplicates. Rip. I have Dark Core, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, they're all duplicates except for these two. Heart of Earth? Okay. Beautiful. I made room, boys. We did it. Oh, I didn't do all these, though. Beautiful. Dude, I'm so happy. Look at all this room we still don't have. I don't need Celestial Band. Don't think I need this. God, that's so good, though. 10 Phys Res, 11 armor protection. Such a good blue necklace. Eye of Flame we don't need. I'm keeping Amulet, excuse me, of Hygeia. We're also keeping Karen's Loop. Is this better? It's not. Okay. Okay. And we keep this. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I lost a loot. Oh well. I give up for today. 24th prestige carapace and no pierce bonus. Dude. Dude. Oh, you're in the labyrinth. Nice. We're tidy boys. Clean up your spaces, boys and girls. Exclamation point, yay, when you're done. Yay! We did it. Clean up my room. Look, you can't, it's clean. You can't see. There's nothing here. See? Okay, we don't have Serpent's Domain. That's good. Number 2, that is. Go again. Is there a bug on Legendary? No. No. I think it is better on Epic, though. It's just rare. It's just super rare. No battle pass, yeah. $5 a month. $5 a month! I can't afford it. I can't afford it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Please give me the key. You are cursed. Dude, the Alf wig. Dude, that Alf wig is like unsettling. It is unsettling. I don't like it. Oh, yo, actually, yo, gamers, I forgot to tell you guys. I forgot to tell you guys. If you're hanging out with KG in the evening and you got a blankie on, we got new emotes. We got new emotes. Kerploo blankie. Kerploo blankies. It's actually not new. I just never uploaded it. It's this picture here. It's blank. It's Kerploo blankies. Oh! Got you some blankies. I think there's one other one. Or did I not upload it? Yeah, it's just this one too.
Taste my axe.
And a random brick. I got the little charge emote. It's this guy. Where's it at? Maybe that's on my desktop. Yeah, here it is. That brick OP.
Let's flex.
What's this one?
What's the advice you give to the
Hold on. Hold on. You got a hood over your head. Yeah, exactly. It's the blankies. Spend less time with your kids.
What's the advice you give to your younger self?
Spend less time with their kids.
Spend less.
Less time with their kids. They just waste your time.
I can't believe a father would say spend less time with your kids.
No, dickheads.
What's he say?
Dickheads.
Dickheads!
Thank you, Simon, for your interpretation.
Andy, what don't you understand about why he's
Spend less time with dickheads. I was absolutely blown away. I thought you were about to blow me away. I thought maybe it was going to be really honest. Like, don't believe the bullshit. And you know what? The next sentence made sense. They waste a lot.
Okay, what's the French? French. Yes.
So much. Temps. You. Temps. Time. Temps. Attempted. Temps. Stretch. Temps. Horsefly. Temps. Ant. Temps. As much. Temps. Wait, your tempting ant is spending your time so much you have so many horseflies in your tent. Attends, t'en as autant de temps dans ta tente.
Wait, is it autoplay? Stop.
So much.
Stop. Autant. Get your blankies. Get your blankies.
Hello.
That's why the other day, do you guys remember when I asked what the French say when they toast and I said don't? That's why I said that. Okay, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. They just say don't. If you didn't know, now you know. Yo, they killed my bug. Horsefly. Don't. Ant.
Giesel!
Yo, dude, Blankies is here. No, Blankies. Guys, show him the real Blankies. Admiral Blankies is here. Guys, show him the Blankies. Show him the Blankies. Let me get one Blankies in the chat. Gazel. There it is. Look. You got your own Blankies. I don't know why it doesn't show on the screen, but in chat, it's Blankies. Look, it's if you want a big picture here, this is what it is. There you go. Now you know what you're looking at. Admiral Blankies is here, right on time. Babushka Carl. Yeah, Babush Carl. That's good. That's actually good. Yo, can we get, you guys think we can get the key? You guys think we can get the key? The blank key. That's all I need. One blank key. One blank key. Just get it, yeah. Swipe credit card. Boys. I don't think we got to upgrade, but we got a nice item. Yeah, I don't think we got an upgrade, but we got a nice item. It's hard to beat 29 total damage. Look, 29% total damage. It's really hard to beat that. Plus the recharge roll. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's hard to beat that. But we got a cool weapon swap. So just want to show you 141 cold damage, no buff. 156, right? So, but with this, you could get two skill points back. I don't know. Not a big deal. We go again. We go again. I will run a one-shot as DM for the first time. Yo, DMing is fun. It's fun. Yo, get your brain ready. I'm excited for you. Yeah, one-shots are a lot of fun, too. Dude, I'm excited for you. That'll be fun. What are you running? Are you running, I won't pretend to know all the D&D and a type of, pen and paper RPGs, but, what game and rule set are you playing? Huge. Freyella in Epic, I think. Good question. Who don't? Wait, what is I'm assuming you mean this. No, it's legendary. So but yeah, it's all legendary. Yeah, it's all legendary. Soon TM. Soon TM. D&D 5e. Oh, nice. Self-made story. Nice. Well, that's the way to do it. Oh, the throwing weapon. This is what I thought you meant. Sorry. Where throwing? There it is. You can get it. I'm pretty sure you can get it on Epic. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But it has no loot table. Thanks, TQDB. Thank you. I don't know though. Don't quote me on it. Yeah, I'm racking my brain real hard now to see if you can, like, I'm trying to remember if I have gotten one on Epic or not. But I don't remember.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Dude, that guy yells thank you at you. It's so good. All right, Titan key. Whoops, I just hit Talos, not Typhon. That would be nice for me. Yeah. Yeah, particularly because I could use a shield. Yeah, Titan Quest 2 is real. Did you know that? No, I did not. Thank you. That guy is so excited, man. Okay, give me key. Give me key. Alright, I think it's time. I think it's time actually for a new seed. Also, while it's loading, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, boys. I need the loot luck. Show me the loot you're hiding under your blankies. Give me that big two-hander. What? What? It feels so funny having sound again. It's creepy. This kerplunk blanket just slides in. Can't be certain, but I'm pretty sure a meteor hit me. I don't think I moved enough. But I was in branches and it didn't matter. Nice, Aeon. Here we go again. Will I get the last 15 team achievements at some point? Somebody was saying that was their New Year's resolution. Yeah, I'll get them. I'll get them. It won't be till next year, though. It's a joke. This is the last time in 2023 that I shitted my pants. This is the last time in 2023. Did 400 damage. Yeah, brain damage. I got plenty of that, though. Brain on. My brain is broke. Okay. We are irritated. We are irritated. Yo, actually, maybe I go... I forgot, I got slow resist on my new chest piece. Maybe I go swap that over real quick. 6 hours of sleep. Is that bad? That's good. I'd love 6 hours of sleep. Sleep 5, sometimes 6 every night. All right, let me change this over. Yeah, get more sleep, sir.
A fine day to ease your burden.
Yeah, we were gonna do this. This has... Oh no, skill disruption, not slow. Is it unhindered? Unhindered? Yeah, it's unhindered, and it's only legs. Okay, this is what I thought I had. It's low res. Unhindered versus what is it? Fortitude? Right. There's also unconstrained, which is like tier 2. This might be tier 3 actually. Anyways, okay. Okay, so no slow res, so we don't need to rush and do this right away. Actually, do I have pristine plumage? If I do have pristine plumage, we'll just do that right away. Eyeballs. Here we go. Oh, double poison roll. That would max us out, but I don't want to. I guess lose 15 bleed. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You got a stately Sisteno's wisdom? Holy crap. Yo, what's up, Patch Up? I'll go days where I sleep maybe 4 hours at a time. The one day I'll nap and wake up 9 hours. The worst for me is when I sleep what you should get. So let's say 8 hours. If I sleep for 8 hours and then I wake up and I feel worse, that I hate so much. Because I operate okay on like 4 and 5 hours of sleep. But if I like feel worse with 6 to 8 hours of sleep, I'm just like, I don't understand my body. I know it's all about like proper REM cycles and quality of sleep versus quantity, but. Yeah, I sacrificed 8 hours for this, right? It's like, what the why did I even sleep? Yeah, it feels terrible. Although I won't complain. I'm honestly pretty amenable with my sleep. Like if I don't know, let's say I sleep bad one night, I'll just work through it real quick, you know, and then just sleep better the next. That's just it's just what you gotta do. Yeah, see you, Adios. See you, dude. Happy weekend, man. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow, so happy New Year, dude. Cheers, homie. Yeah, blankies for Adios. That's so creepy, dude. Yeah, long life! Exclamation point! Long life! Happy New Year! Long life! Blanky, K-Kona Blanky. It's so good. Look at all the blankies. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I did not think it would take this long to get a key. Oh man. We're about to be 61 just killing Typhon. I just got crit for 2k hit points. I'm pretty sure it was 2k hit points. We need that fizz res. Mother Kerplu will tuck you in. Sleepy, sleepy. Damn. Are you kidding me right now? This is one of those times where it's like, I'll just dip into the stash. Just dip into the stash. He did. Oh boy. Okay, I think we get a new loot seed after that one. That was pretty bad. Like a couple in a row. The final key for Act 1 dungeon. Key number 1 for Essence or Fissure of Chaos. And it's gonna drop right now. Right now. Or now. Or now. That's a lot of damage. Okay, just getting about right now. It did not drop. Now it's going to drop. If you say now every time, then when it finally drops, you will be right. but just wrong a lot of the other times. your right percentage is bad. And now. And now. And... Damn. Unlucky. I mean, we got a load of charms. And formulas. Not the key. 42 is the answer. Yeah. Yep. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Common Core Math. 42 is the answer. That was a lot of damage. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got hit by a meteor that time. But because I was in branches, didn't do anything. Yes! Yes! I got it. The one time I didn't say now. We got it, boys. Only 40 kills. Got the key. We got the key. It's not that key, because can't you tell we already have that in our bag? We can't pick it up. It was this key. This key. This key. Alright. Let me clean up Sack. We'll go get level 60 charms, boys. Time for speedrun.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Your nature be first chest is free.
And we almost have all the key, yeah, we have all the, we have all the Act 2 keys. Nice. Excellent. Excellent.
An honor.
A pendant? Brian's strength.
Store your goods or ship them out.
Show your pants.
A real hero, my caravan.
Farewell.
Store your goods.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hera smile on you.
Clean up your messes, boys.
To your nature be true.
Caravan stores.
Okay. Okay, my brain hurts from all of this inventory management. Please don't make me do it anymore. Please.
Your goods are
The
safe
magic
with
staff
me.
is a well that draws from the soul.
Hello!
Okay.
What a great day!
Back to normal. What a great day. Dennis the Original, hello. New chatter. Hello. First time watching on Twitch. Yo, welcome in. Hey, gamer. Nice to see you, dude. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being on YouTube. Nice to see you, gamer. We are doing the in-game dungeon right now for some charms. Delphi. Let's go do this dungeon, boys. Now it's time to giga cap energy pots. We're about to get all the energy pots we could ever need. I had the game since it came out. Nice. You're an OG player. OG player.
Thank you!
About to get 30 Fizz Res. What do we lose here? Will of Ajax. Yikes. That kind of feels bad. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. It's actually okay. We're overcapped on stun. Right? Yeah, we're way overcapped on stun. The slow res is nice, and the health is nice, but we're about to be big, boys. Alright. The first run of many runs of the Fissure of Chaos. Let's go, boys. 1, 2, 3. Whoops, branches. KP likes it when you use sound commands? Uh-huh, sure. They are there for viewers to use. Uh-huh, uh-huh. We should speedrun this, right? I don't need to kill these things. This is all way low level. Let's speedrun. Let's zoom it. Let's zoom it. Okay, how many runs will it take? Will we get lucky and get them in 3 runs? I don't think that's happened once for me. I think I could also switch to faster move boots. These boots are pretty slow. Okay, the hardest lever in the game to pull. One right here in the middle of 17 monsters. Got it. Got it. I speedrun ego caches checks that I can't cash, huh? Okay. Alright, what's the bonus? What do we get? We got, pay attention, down here. 5% increased Pierce Res. Nice. I accept. And we got Essence of Order. That's 2 of them. That's 2 of them in one run. 2 of them in one run. Now, remember, we're on normal difficulty. I will show you by blue bubble, normal difficulty. If you kill this man, he drops legendary quality yellows as well. If you're short on cash, or you're trying to min-max things, you can get lucky and get goodies, tasties, and yummies. Alright, we go again. No. I also didn't read it right either. I know what you were saying. I didn't die. Is there a way? See, that's the thing. I wish there was, but it should be in a quest log, in my opinion. In my opinion, it should be tracked in the quest. But there's no. You just have to memorize what you got, what your character's got. It sucks. It sucks. Devs, please fix. Please fix.
What's up, devs? Please fix your game. Kerplunk here.
Do we need to appeal to the devs?
$5 a month.
Yeah. It's one of those things. I'm sure it's stored in a file somewhere in your character. Maybe TQ Vault will be able to read it at some point. Maybe we could pitch that on the TQ Vault, the devs website. I'm sure it's readable somewhere. Right? Like it has to be. 5 refunds a month. Emmy, did you see Kerplu Blankies? All caps Blankies, Kerplu, all caps Blankies. You'll never unsee it. Would it be well? They'd have to find where it's stored in the game files. And my assumption would be it's in your character files, so TQ Vault should be able to read it, and so should Collector, yeah. But I just don't know what line or what file it's stored in, essentially. But that would be one of those things that you could easily pitch to, one of the mod makers, and they could come up with it pretty quickly. I would have to assume the devs could also do it too, but obviously busy. Yeah, the Delphi branch. That's why I said it would be nice if it was in the quest log, right? Because it's like making this a quest, right? And then when it's completed, just have the reward in here, you know, tracked in there. That would make it, you know, mechanically that would make the most sense in the game or whatever. Because like you could pull up that Delphi proper offering. I mean, you can see. I don't know if my big head's in the way. You can see here it does at least track in game what it's given you. So if they did the dungeons as a side quest, right? Okay, so now we got 2 chaos. Now we got 2 chaos. We got the order first, and then we got 2 chaos second. We go again. Got the hiccups. Okay. Do I have those other boots in here? I do not. Okay. I thought I had faster boots in here. Jesus, Patch Up, what are you trying to do to me? Those are all the terrifying emotes. Alright, ideally now we get one of each. Right? Because then we could have 2 completed charms. Now that I'm speaking in ideals, my luck is we'll get 0 charms this time. Imagine killing monsters. Who kills monsters? Who kills monsters? You not seen this dungeon? Oh, nice. Okay. If you're not on my first YouTube channel, if you do !YT, oh, I die here. Could have died here. !YT, right? Pulls up both YouTube channels. On my main account, I have a chaos dungeon. Oh, I missed the lever. I have a chaos dungeon.
There we are.
Video. There's 2 new sets in the game, and there are 2 versions of those set items. They only drop in the dungeons. There are some other unique items that drop in here. The video will go all through it if you want to watch it. No, not trying to shill or anything. But yeah, they were added in the post-launch support for Eternal Embers. You do not need Eternal Embers for this content. Yeah, there are three keys that you need to enter these dungeons. This is called the Fissure of Chaos. And you get those keys by killing end-of-chapter bosses like Typhon and Hades. And also the Telkines, they all drop them. Manticore drops them too. Yeah, once you farm out the 3 keys, there are locations for these dungeons in 3 different areas of the world. One's in Act 1 behind the waterfall near Delphi. I have videos explaining the locations too. There's one in Act 2, and that one's on Epic and Legendary. And then the final one is Legendary only, Act 4. But yeah, it's these dungeons are great. On Epic difficulty and above, you can get respec potions. Wow. I was gonna say I thought we got one of each, but we got 2 order again. Wow, philosopher of gods. Philosopher of gods. Of gods is tier 3. Right? Yeah. There's a champion, which is 5%. No, there's only 2 tiers. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let me show you. Sorry, let me show you the video. Sorry, let me just link the video real quick because I've been meaning to just make a command channel. It's been in. Where is it? The Realms of Chaos. This guy here. Let me just link that for you. Check it out whenever. Just whenever. No, like, literally no pressure. It's 4 minutes long. But we can also just make a command. Let's just call it Dungeons. And we'll just link that video. We'll also do where's it at? There we go.
Ooh, there we are.
Cool. Okay. Cool. That should help. All right. Okay, so we got our Fizz Res, right? We just go. Check this out. Check this out. 30 Fizz Res on your bracers right there. Wow, we got the flat damage.
There
roll.
we are.
Pretty big. All right, let me go back on Epic, and we'll see how bad our resists are. Here, yeah, heroes, champions. Oh, okay, yeah. So there is 3 tiers, right? Heroes, champions, and gods of the gods. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Maybe I am crazy, but not fully crazy.
A fine day to ease your burden.
All right, so
An honor.
we're going to lose slow and sleep res, which we only have 21 slow anyways. And yeah, all right, so that's our only source. We're also going to lose health. 6% health, but that's not horrible, right? That's only 200 hit points at this point. Okay.
Relics recovered. Items reclaimed.
Recover item.
Please come again.
So with this buff, we lost with the percentages applied. We lost. I think we're like 7,500 hit points. So we lost 300 hit points, which is kind of bad. But just 30 Fizz Res is just insane. Look at that, 30 Fizz Res. Absolutely insane. Yo, Dennis. Hey, thanks for the sub, man.
No way, dude!
No way, dude. Thanks, dude. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. How kind. No way, dude. Yeah, daily reminder number 3. TQ2 is real. Okay, are we ready for the end of Act 3? Act 5.
$5 a month.
I think we just zip through Act 5. $5 a month. Yeah, he's part of the Red Club. Yeah, you got a KG badge. Got a KG badge. I was checking. Well, I'm gonna start. I need to start uploading some more badges because got some people over 2.5 year subbies. I explain things and entertains. Well, we got some homies here that help too. Our TQ fans are very helpful as well. Yeah, feel free to ask questions. Oh, you brought us some honey. The KP Talking Club. Oh, that's so weird.
Oh, you brought our honey.
You brought our honey. Oh, hello? Hello? Okay, alright. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Do you guys see this weapon?
Bye.
Bye, Nires. Do you guys see this weapon? The fervor of lettuce. This axe is insane. Look at that thing. Champions specifically, you can dual wield those. You can dual wield those for 40% total damage to pets. It's insane. And that guy just had it equipped. That guy literally was carrying it around. He's like, hey, what do I do with this thing? Yeah, pet building coming. Yeah, fervor of lettuce. Yep. I have +10 to reading skills. Is it Lucetius? But lettuce is just easier for my brain to say. Lucetius. Lettuce. Lucetius is a Norse god, I'm pretty sure. All right, boys. I don't like being this low HP. 7k hit points is low, lol. I miss my 8k hit points. Once we get to legendary, brace yourself. My grandma was called Lettuce? Like just a family nickname? That's awesome. Yo, we got a lot of YouTube gang. I've been getting a lot of people saying, "Hey, Kerplunk, catching you live." We got the YouTube gang. Feels nice. That was her proper name? Oh wow. I don't mean to laugh. But it's funny. A little bit. Maybe that's rude. I take it back. It's not funny. I won't laugh at it anymore. Alright, where's the hero at? He's about to spawn and ambush us. Oh, here it is. Okay, good. Nice. I feel so much more beefier now. 30% fizz res. Easy. Just get it. Yo, Epic Atlantis has been pretty good to me. Pretty good. Actually, Epic, I feel like always Epic is good to me because I don't rush through it. I rush through normal, and that's why I die a lot. We talked about this earlier. The more faster I go, the more slower I actually have to play because I die. And I'm resetting, and resetting. I pull up YouTube and watch while I'm working. Oh, nice. YouTube gang. Love it. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I hesitated for so long putting VODs on YouTube because I thought no one would watch VODs. But yo, we got YouTube VOD gang. Feels good. The problem with Twitch, well, there's many problems, but the problem with discoverability and Twitch is they don't have, you know, an external discoverability thing, right? It's not a good algorithm to be discovered. But YouTube, there's a huge player base and they can recommend stuff. Feels good.
Human.
Got hooked on Act 1 mastery builds. Help me not die all the time. Nice. Yes, good. Somebody asked on YouTube recently about attribute points. This is something that should be stressed. Unless you have a particular build in mind. Something that people don't think about is just hoard your attribute points. Just hoard them. Spend them on health if you need to. Yeah, we're gonna do some Act 2 builds or Act 2 guides in the new year. Act 2 and 3, and then eventually 4 and 5. I might actually do 4 pretty quick as well. We just won't do all you know, all masteries. We'll just do a general guide. There's a lot more information, I think, for leveling that we could cram in some videos.
The lakes! We did it!
We did it!
Oh, human, I am so grateful.
Yeah. Kick ass!
The lakes!
Hell yeah. Yep. I think it would be a lot of work to do, you know, single mastery guides. I think the benefits of just finishing the game and just doing a general guide on the chapter that we're playing, I think people would get a lot of value out of that. Especially, there's a lot of new players as of the last, I don't know, 2 years, you know, especially since Eternal Embers. Every time there's a sale, there's always like an uptick in players, I think. That's nice to see. Even if you're a veteran player, there's still plenty of things and ways to play the game, and like, oh, never thought of that. So we can sneak in some helpful stuff for everybody. I think the most daunting guide will be Act 5 if I ever get around to doing one. It's just so big. So big. Okay, I think we got sound bug, right? Yeah, we definitely got sound bug.
$5 a month.
That's what she said. Excuse me? This is a family-friendly stream. By that, I mean if you're willing to mess up your family, let them watch my stream. I've told you guys the story. There was a man that used to come here, and I don't remember his name. And he said he let his kids watch, and his kids are learning English, and they learned the F word from my stream. Sorry. But I think that's funny. I think that's really funny, and that's why he told me, because
fuck this train. Who cares?
I wonder if they learned to save the horse. You guys know what to do. Save the horse. Hello, Igor. Sorry, I saw you earlier, friend. I just it slipped my mind. I didn't say hello. Hello, gamer. Nice to see you. Train game.
What a great day.
Wow, look at that. 3 greens. Honor guard, shaman, pants. Huh? Pants. Pants, you say? Those are boots. Another rings of chosen. Wait, are these? Is this an olive? No, I'm just blind. Oh, honor. Wait, can honor guards roll on pants? I mean boots? Huh? Yeah, so this is a... Hold on. Yeah, so... Wait. Okay. Hold the front door. These are boots that are not monster in frequency, that can roll non-monster in chess piece. That's a chess piece affix on boots. But they're not monster in frequency. Now, monster in frequency have messed up affixes in Ragnarok. And now these boots also have messed up affixes. Is there a way to play TQ 1.0 OG version without getting in trouble? Oh, Monster Rares. I forgot. I completely forgot Monster Rare is essentially the same thing as an MI. I forgot about that. Thank you, because... Yeah, thank you. Yeah, alright. I knew that. I knew that. It is necessary to get all 3 keys for Chaos Dungeon. Yeah, you need all 3 of them. Okay, alright. I feel better about my life. I think.
You came here to fight them, did you not?
Hello, Sarky. Kurplu Blanky is in. TQ Hearts in chat. Intruder. Yo, what time is it? It's almost 7. I should probably get off soon. I'm really sorry. This is we got most of what I wanted done today, but if I could get the legendary, I would feel really good. What do we got? Scandia? Yeah, there's quite a bit left. We'll keep jamming. We'll keep jamming for a little bit. Okay, I got a fountain. Let me reset game because I got sound bug, and it bothers me. It bothers me. That explains Veteran's Master Forge helmet. I have my staff. Never would connect to that. Yeah, Ragnarok. Just in general, Ragnarok MIs and monster rares can roll and always roll with chest affixes. There might be one other complication to that, but it's generally chest piece affixes. So a hat. If you're looking for a hallowed hat of a monster infrequent from Ragnarok, you'll never find one. You will never get a monster infrequent because they're just either designed that way intentionally or that it's a bug that they won't fix. So yeah, just so you know. So if you see somebody with a hallowed Ragnarok MI, they've hacked it, they've cheated it. Just so you know. But that also means that you can get cool things like, yeah, like you said, veterans on a chest, yeah, you know, like a non-chest piece, yeah. Hold on. This might be one of the ones that's different. Sorry, flashbang. So it's supposed to give you this, and you got DA, or what did you say you got? Can't think of anything else. This one also just might be wrong. This in the list. This might be wrong. So you should not get DA. According to this list, you should get the percent attributes. And it looks like it gives you 5% on each difficulty. So this could just be a bug. Hold on, let me look at. So 5%. Okay, so it's actually, I'm not gonna say you did something wrong, but something went wrong. And in terms of unequip it and put it back into your inventory, you can, but I don't think that's gonna change anything. Let me try something, because I'm curious now. All right, everybody has to look away. Everybody has to look away. This is we're creating a delicate operation. Well, it could also just be, yes, Sarky, it could also just be that the website I'm linking you to is wrong in this particular scenario. So, requires testing, you know. All right, look away. We're using this for testing purposes. Remove relic. Yes. Delete. Okay. Isn't there a way to create an individual? Isn't there a way? I thought we could create an individual piece. How do we do this? Okay, well, I can't test it right now, actually. Because I was gonna break this down. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I thought for sure you could break this into a singular component. guess you can. Level 24, no SPCs. Oh no. Getting some sleep. Yo, see you, dude. Have a good sleep. Sleep tight, man. Damn, I wish I could have remembered. I wish. Yeah, I mean the two methods are to auto complete it in your bag for the random, the random completion, or complete it on your item, the headpiece. And in your case, you did it on your headpiece, and it should have given you the stats, and instead you got DA. You didn't do anything wrong. There's no other way to do it, right? So I'm just assuming that... what difficulty are you on, by the way? Probably normal. Because what I was just going to say is that whatever difficulty charm, it's just wrong on the list. It's just wrong. So you went by the list, you didn't do anything wrong, and you didn't do anything wrong, it just... the list is wrong. Maybe we should update that. Let me write that down to test. Get some nerd to... hold on. Get some nerd to the palace. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, because I noticed that some of the other charms that say they change on epic or legendary or are different on normal, just some of them they do note that they are different, and then those are wrong on the list as well. So I'll have to check those out. Dude, I'm sorry you lost your Erebus. That sucks, man. Yeah, what I was trying to do with the vault, by the way, is I thought some way you could create a partial component by cheating, and you could just force the complete. I was just gonna test the force completion bonus, but can't figure out how to do it on vault. So I'll have to do it in game. What really sucks is you could have just randomly completed it in your bag for a chance at plus the skills, knowing that it was going to roll DA. That's what feels real bad. Yeah, to be determined. I'll test it soon, and then we'll figure it out for sure. Yeah, exactly. What you said, it's possible on normal to give DA the force completion bonus, and then the website is just tracked incorrectly. Yeah. I believe I completed it already once like this and got the attributes, but I don't remember which difficulty it was. Yeah, so it's just that normal is listed wrong. The forced normal charm, it could be DA, and they have it listed as all three the same, which is incorrect. Regardless, we need to test, Yeah. I mean, look, I'll be honest with you though. The tantalizing chance for the plus to skills. Look, speaking of plus to skills, Crystal of Erebus. The tantalizing chance of getting plus to skills is why you should always complete it in your bag. Like just auto complete it. got your first dragons, dogmas, dragmas to work. I won't repeat that. What mod is it? Yeah, look, so look, just the charms, the list, exclamation point charms, right, this here. When you're checking that, you know, you click that link and you find out what charm you're working with. Check out what things can roll, right? Crystal of Erebus can roll 10% of the time, +1 to skills, right? Now, if you do this other method, which right now is bugged, I think. If you do this other method, you're always going to see the same completion, so you'll never see the other ones, right? And if the other ones are appealing, such as +2 to skills on legendary, right? Yeah, just cross-reference both of these as a resource. That way you don't kind of screw yourself out. Makes leveling 12 times the XP so I don't overlevel. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. I don't think I understand. Makes leveling required... Oh, 12 times... Oh, so... Oh, you get less... Right, okay. Alright. Got it. So is that game like a little older and they messed up like the design and so you level too fast? I had a drop of all 3 keys in less than 30 attempts of Typhon killings. Nice. I killed mine I think 40 times. Maybe I think my counter was a little off, but something like that. And I was only after 1 key. So you got I got way less lucky than you did. Sheesh. Want to play on the hard mode, and hard mode increases XP, and I want to negate that. Oh, okay. So they actually thought about that. That's interesting. I still haven't played that game, and there's a sequel coming out this coming year, I think. People have told me I need to play it. Too many games to play.
Your inventory is full.
My inventory is full.
Hail, foreign warrior! I hear you've come to win glory in battle. Good! With these germains at our borders, there are enough heads for everyone to collect.
We keep these boots, Pierce Res boots. Yo, actually, maybe we do. It's double the armor. We lose, yeah, we just lose health regen. I think I'm gonna keep those. Damn, I gotta keep that for bragging rights. That sucks.
Go, want another?
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
What an idiot. A magical scythe? For me? She says Sith.
A magical Sith, you say? For me?
A magical Sith? Yeah. Straight out of the Star Wars movies. Magical Sith.
Fine. The market is busy again. Almost too busy. A cart nearly rammed into my stall. Can you believe it?
Can you believe it? Yo, F this cart.
Preserving everything, even grapes.
Yeah, I don't need, I can sell these boots. These boots will keep. Let's see. We got move speed and poison. 60, nice. 69, nah, pierce res, nice. What's our move speed? 110. Dude, nice. This is actually an upgrade. What is our health regen? 15? Holy crap. That's kind of a lot, though. Do I have other boots? Do I have move boot? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. That's okay.
Ta-ta! Is that what I think it is? On you go.
Okay. Yeah, our resists look pretty nice.
No way, dude!
No way, dude. Igor, yo, 3 months in advance. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Big subbies. Yo, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. We got the YouTube gang. We got the Twitch gang. Got all the gangs. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Yes, bye.
Okay. We're done. We're done. No way, dude. 2 more druids to kill, and then we can go to the coast. Oh, druids. Oh, did I do this one? I did not do this one. Yeah, I'm laughing because I saw part of the message, Susie. Happy New Year. Thanks for the extra stream. See you next year. Yeah, Happy New Year. Thank you very much. Bye, Susie. Have a good sleep. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. I'm gonna try to squeeze one in, but I don't think I'll be able to be on tomorrow. So back to. I don't actually know if I'll be on Monday either, but Tuesday for sure is a regular schedule. So, yeah, Happy New Year to everyone, for sure. Okay, last druid. Druid versus Druid. One way or another, a Druid will end up victorious. Oh wow, Staff of the Chosen, nice. Oh, it rolled up. Excuse me, recharge, nice. You have to wake up early tomorrow? You gotta go to the hospital? What the hell, Naomi? What for? Wait, hold on. I don't want to cross that weird line or anything, but Was it you that was? Was it you that was telling me about some camera checkup in a weird place? Charge. I'm sorry. Weird line. Sorry, Naomi. Okay, to the coast. The Zealand coast. Oh, okay, sorry, okay. So I was wrong. Taking oh, jeez. Jeez. That's scary. Well, guess best wishes, you know. That's scary. I was born also premature, and because of it, I am permanently immature. No joke. Oh, okay. So it's healthy. Everything's healthy, right? All right. Yeah, that's scary though. Premature can be very scary. Big chunker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of silly weirdnesses about a premature baby, whether it's, you know, full weight or not. Yeah, I don't remember how long I was very premature though, and my lungs were underdeveloped, and even as a kid, because of that, I had asthma growing up. Stunted my lungs growth. I've told you guys this before. And they said I would never play sports. They said I would never run. And they said I would all these things. Here I am knocking down the doors of 40 years old, and I can still run a 5-minute mile. Get on my level. Get on my level.
Thank you.
Thank you. Heading off. Yo, happy New Year. Yeah, if I don't see you guys, I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna put something out. Maybe a video. I don't know if I just don't know if I can. My plans. I don't know if I can stream. So if I don't see you guys, if you're leaving, nice to see you guys. Happy New Year's. I'll see you guys soon for sure. Yeah, running is awesome. I love running.
Cocainum.
Oh, R.I.P. Coco.
You can't carry anymore.
God damn it, Naomi. You guys want a nice bunny memory? One of my favorite things is we used to do Monday nights is one of the nights that my lady listens to a lot of podcasts. That's just when they get released, and she listens to a lot of Conan O'Brien. And he used to be I don't know if he's still called Team Coco.
Yes,
but when it started, we used to
But I'm starting to feel
like
that seafaring isn't
silly
for me.
family time.
Have
The
you
three
seen
of
the
us,
storm?
or the four of us.
Maybe I can help you.
Our two bunnies and myself and the lady, and we would say it's time for Team Coco, and we would talk to little brown Coco bunny while we listened to Team Coco podcast. Team Coco. We were all Team Coco. R.I.P. Coco.
Cursed rain.
Is that the tall guy? Yeah. Big red head, orange. Yeah. This guy. This fucking guy. Look at that picture. That just says it all. Yeah. These nuts, man. That command is Chris. No, use it. It's okay. Use it. It's it doesn't bother me. I was just listening.
Found something you like?
And reminiscing. It doesn't bother me at all, I promise.
Farewell.
Yeah, Team Coco. Yep. I don't know if he's still under that banner because I think they recently changed the production name, whatever. But he's still doing his podcast stuff, and it's great. It's great. He used to do a thing prior, and I think he started doing it again. He used to do a thing prior to COVID, and when he still had his talk show. He would do something called Clueless Gamer. You guys should Google it now. Just YouTube it, Google it, whatever. And because he's an idiot and he doesn't know anything about gaming, so he would go in and play video games, and it was great. It was really good content. And he did one recently. He picked up that segment again and did one on Starfield. Podcasts are OP when I do chores at home. Yeah. He was at BlizzCon? Oh, okay. Yeah, I somehow missed that. Yeah, somehow missed that. I'll have to check that out. We're behind a couple episodes, and yeah. Hey, he's hilarious. He really is hilarious because he's so freaking. He's just a freak, man. Love it. Oh. Okay, I thought you were saying. Okay, right, all right. I thought you were saying this year. Yeah. Conan's done some hilarious segments for his show. At least patch up. At least you're laughing, and it's people. There's studies that show when you watch human interaction, it's way better for your brain than watching not something that's not social, right? Mindless television where it's fake. Yeah, but his podcast clips are amazing. Especially because he literally knows everybody in the comedic world. And and vice versa, everybody knows him in the comedic world, and so they're all hilarious friends. Damn, look at this. We got all kinds of MIs. Losing hard in chess. Whose fault is it? Not your fault. We have learned that lesson many times.
Your inventory is full.
My inventory is full.
You have it. You have it.
At the first rule of chess, you do not talk about chess. The second rule of chess, you do not talk about chess. Nemi, have you seen Fight Club? The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. There are no friends on the board. That's good. That's good. More inventory space. Yeah, I think, okay, so you guys see the size of this this auto sort button, right? This can definitely shrink, you know, be shrunk in half. And then give us another bag right here. I would be more than okay with that. I do like the idea of managing inventory space. I really do. And look, I'm consuming an entire bag by swap gear that I've never swapped to yet. I get it. But one more bag. Just, that's what everybody says. Just one more bag. But yeah. I would like that. In future, like TQ, like TQ2, let's just, I don't know, for the sake of my argument, let's say they're going to keep everything exactly the same, but change some stuff. Let's say formulas and charms. I would hope that there's another bag for those, like a separate bag. I would actually like to see that. And if they don't do that, I would like to see formulas stack. I think that would be really nice, because there are reasons to have multiple of the same formulas. Same thing with charms. I hope charms stack or like are able to like be hoarded more efficiently. You watched Fight Club on Russian the first time when I was 10 or something, but I was too dumb to understand that Tyler Durden was just made up. Well, you know, they're kind of hoping people would like not figure it out right away. Yeah, formulas could be blueprints. Yeah, we talked about that, right, exactly. You know, you just right-click on it and learn it. I would be okay with that, too.
You have traveled to many?
Shredded AF, yeah. If you should watch, if you haven't seen it, Naomi, you should watch Snatch. It's one of my favorite older movies. Snatch.
You've brought something.
It's that same era of Brad Pitt too. So if you like Brad Pitt, then there you go.
Welcome, stranger. Look at our shop. My father is the best smith in town.
Snatch. Yep, nailed it. Yep. Year 2000, something like that. 2001 maybe. You should watch it. Just at some point. It doesn't have to be soon, but just put it on your list and watch it.
Do you have...
It's like infinitely quotable.
Hard to find a road in that cursed fog.
My provider has it. Good.
Eat.
Giesel!
Yeah, the only thing about... I do like what Grim Dawn has done with the health and mana pots. Kind of. Kind of. The problem is, we were talking about this earlier, is when you start taking away gold sinks, right? Managing gold and resources. Thinking about the game as a resource. I know this is an opinion that not many people will really care about or think about too much, but if you think about it, and you never have to go to town for pots, and you never have to worry about running out of pots, the only skill then is knowing when to use your pot, because you know you always have one. If there are other things that cost gold, but not very much because they want people to, like, feel like they can afford things, well, now you've already gotten rid of mana pots and health pots. All you do is push the button. What's the point of a health pot? Why don't we just regen out of combat? Grim Dawn also does that, which I really dislike. I really dislike that. You could just run away from combat and heal up with your, what's it called? Constitution. So, while I do think that we can do things with potions, I personally don't want them to go to the cooldown route and not have them be in your bag, or, you know, not purchasable, or... Will I care either way? Not really. But it is just something to think about. Yo, 7 points, hello? When did this happen? Okay, we're done with cold. Do we work on lightning? Or is there something else we can get? Actually, let's get branches. Finish the branches. We could get some value points in pets. I forgot. I think we save that though for legendary, and then we'll just boost up. Arc Discharge. You can spam abilities Grim Dawn from level 1 of endless mana pots. Yeah. It's always fun when you go heal and have no health pots. Makes it spicy. Yeah, right. It's a convenience thing that actually becomes too convenient, I think. I mean, there's another option in combat. Let's say, on the one hand, you'll never have to worry about running out of pots, and they did increase the cooldown on the pot. It's a different cooldown in Titan Quest than it is in Grim Dawn, right? It's longer in Grim Dawn. You can't just chug pots. And to counterbalance that, they kind of just said, well, now you never have to buy them. They never have to take up inventory space. It's too much of a positive, in my opinion. That's the way I'll put it, right? Never had to buy pots in Grim Dawn and usually end up with 1k pots of each, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so now you can't earn gold. Now you can't earn gold with bots. So the comparison, I'm not really trying to make the comparison with Grim Dawn because they are at this point different games. But in terms of Titan Quest, I've run out of pots before early on in the game, and it's something you have to manage. You have to manage your gold early on in the game, and different stages too. And if they remove that, if they keep the kind of same formulaic combat and stuff, but then now you don't have to worry about your gold or your pots or the cooldown. It's just slightly easier. I don't know. So I hope they don't change it too much. I don't know if that makes sense. It's things to think about as a game designer, and it's not as apparent, I think, as just gamers, Tomb number 1. Rag music at its finest. Yeah, so I guess to condense that conversation, though, actually, we talked about earlier people wanting other games to be more like PoE, right? I don't want Titan Quest to be Grim Dawn. I'm not pooping on Grim Dawn, I pinky promise. Right? It's a great game. I just don't want I don't want Titan Quest to lose its uniqueness by taking too much inspiration from Grim Dawn. Right? Although I would prefer it taking inspiration from Grim Dawn than PoE. This was the old intro song. Yeah, who remembers? I remember. I was there. At least it's not like Diablo. When you die, you lose all your stuff and have to go back and get everything. Yeah. Also, potion belt. Like, oh my god, the people that still, dude, people that still play Diablo, I respect them, but also don't understand them. Oh my gosh, potion belt. Sprint cooldown. Oh my god. I respect you, Grandpa Diablo 2. But man, that potion belt and buying identify books and scrolls. Oh god. Get fucked. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. PoE can stand its goddamn... Yeah, exactly. Enigma of DT race, yeah. Yeah, I'll never forget, honestly. I think that's a lot of... Like, you run into a lot of people who have nostalgia for TQ. I mean, obviously you have nostalgia for Diablo as well. And it's that same thing. You're like, I don't dislike Diablo. I don't think Diablo did a bad job. But like, dude, the colors of Titan Quest, the 3D, the slight innovations on certain things, it's just got what I want, you know? Even back then, I didn't know I wanted it. Damn, impenetrable of immortality. 40 pierce, 378 health. Huge. Yeah, your character walked everywhere. Oh man. Yeah, but you know what? Diablo 1 and to a lesser extent Diablo 2 get some immunities in my book because you know, I cut them slack because they're so old. That's before video games knew how to be video games. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's rough. They're rough. Somebody said earlier when we were talking about PoE, and they used the word innovation, you know, and it was the phrase like innovating doesn't always mean it's better or something like that. Same thing with like new games. Newer games doesn't always mean they're better, right? Sure, in some regards, visuals and compatibility and running on hardware is probably going to be better, or maybe not. But you know, you look at just pick a period in your childhood in which you played an amazing game that holds up to this day, and it's like, you know, it's the design of the game that is good and timeless, not so much just the visuals or whatever. So, you know, there are some 20-year-old games that hold up way better than other 20-year-old games, right? You know, Skyrim versus Morrowind, they're not that far apart, or you know, Oblivion versus Morrowind, they're not that far apart. Well, Oblivion holds up way better. At least they aren't like the early D&D games anymore. I bought the pack for nostalgia, still fun. I plan to play this in the old folks home. Yeah. Yeah. Up until August, you know, something like that, I thought I would be playing this game until the day I die. And now it will be, I will play this game and Titan Quest 2 until the day that I die. Morrowind for... Alright, fine. Okay. Daggerfall, fine. Daggerfall versus Morrowind. Conceptually very similar, but there was just enough advancements. Skyrim 6 coming soon. Nemi, you told me about the GTA... Oh, no, I didn't mean to grab that. You told me about the GTA leaker getting the mental health sentence or whatever it was. I followed up on that. Holy crap. And I got confused because what I was talking about was the trailer that got leaked was accidentally leaked by one of the dev's sons, but this was the hacker that stole the footage and posted it like a year ago, or like a year and a half ago. What happened to him? Oh, his attorney basically was like, he's not fit for trial. He's not fit for regular, you know, sentencing. Here's what I suggest, and it's like literally permanent psych facility. It's like he's gonna live there the rest of his life in a loony bin.
You can't carry anymore. You have no more room.
One of the judge deemed him like a flight risk because how he leaked that footage was like literally an Amazon Fire Stick. Like he used that. This kid's like super.
Stable.
No, not Naomi, not the. Let me clarify. The kid of the developer, no trouble. He's not in trouble at all. It was just a mistake, you know. It was, but the hacker, there was a hacker. He's got some mental problems, very unstable, you know. He's the one that got sentenced in the psych ward permanently. And he had. Did you guys remember the leak a year and a half ago or something like that? That footage that they got of the in development GTA 6. That's the guy. That's the guy that is sent in the hospital, the psych hospital. I got confused because I think you brought that up to me, and I got confused. I was like, this dev's kid got sent to psych ward for the rest of his life for, you know, tweeting out the trailer a day, literally 8 hours earlier. Like, ugh. Yeah, but what the hacker did was, I don't actually know how he did it, but he basically breached their stuff, you know, their network, stole some footage of the game in development and leaked it, and he got caught real quick because it's like you can just reverse that stuff, but then they gotta find the person. They found him, charged him, and his, you know, defense attorney and all that advocated for this psych sentencing because he had very special needs. He's heavy on the autistic spectrum and stuff. So, but yeah, the developer's kid who leaked the trailer. It was like 4 hours. It was accidentally 4 hours earlier. That was a pure mistake, and there's literally no charges. But I thought, Naomi, you were telling me that kid's in psych ward. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Enough GTA 6 stories, right? Kids, don't hack.
scarf.
Okay, what do we do now? Go kill the boar? Okay, it's 7:30. Yeah, maybe we'll kill the boar and maybe I should get some food. I'm getting pretty hungry. It's din time. Oh, we can get a good staff from this quest. I forgot. I always forget we can get a really good staff. I mean, it's going to be hard to get a better staff than I currently have, but it's possible. This used to be Bear Mama. Bear versus pig. Summer here in Malta. Oh, you're getting some heat? We actually got our first kind of cold day today in this season. I mean, I won't lie, it still doesn't really feel like December, but I guess January, right? Yeah, I think in the leak, the hacker had access to not just footage. That was the only stuff that he leaked, but he stole all kinds of personal information too, and also, yeah, I don't really know. I mean, you know, devs are pretty, you know, the AAA devs are pretty. I don't know if stingy is the right word, but they're pretty on top of like how much their stuff is valued at. There was also another leak recently with Sony, and the hackers demanded like they haven't caught the people. The hackers demanded $2 million, and they didn't pay. And the hackers released all this personal information of the employees, but also game stuff too, and like. Nobody really cared about the game stuff. Everybody's all up in arms about the, you know, the employees' information, which is kind of scary. Today's really warm. Holy crap. Holy crap. I know, Naomi. I know. Well, the hacker, it was a group of hackers, I'm pretty sure, for the Sony leak is what I'm pretty sure.
You kill my boar and desecrate this place.
But yeah, I don't know.
Don't you know it belongs to the Aesir?
But
Your friend is not.
The mentally ill one, the GTA one, I think he was at the time was working with a hacker group, but did it mostly alone. I don't know. I would suggest you guys read up on it, but I think we can all agree hackers suck, and so do big companies. So. And then so does the justice system in the U.S. So everybody sucks. Everybody sucks. And we're all gonna die. Just play Titan Quest and be happy, you know? Hurting my brain trying to make this work. Just throw that away. Done. Still life sentence, yeah. Life sentence sucks. Yeah. Yeah, look it up because I might be misquoting a little bit, but he's permanently in this. He's permanently in this facility. He might be able to like appeal. I don't really know if it's how it works, but yeah, it's a pretty indefinite kind of a situation.
Our spears pierced the head of a man like a head of cabbage.
You have brought for years. I have been
Crackling ritual pole of adroitness. This is the quest that you can get a really nice staff from, or not.
But I am certain it will be of
or
help.
not. I got a crackling pole. Happens when you get old.
What do you have there?
A spear?
A spear?
No human.
Yes, stranger. Come back soon.
Come back soon.
Have a look at these.
Do we change pants? Oh, actually, these are literally pants. I wonder if the top changes. Let's get some crimson. Yeah, it does change. Yeah, we look good, boys. What about
You came back.
rose? Is that a bit, yeah, maybe a little less stark contrast. There we go. Subtle. Nice. Mama looks nice. The autistic doesn't mean they don't know right from wrong, but make the punishment fit the crime. Well, that's what the lawyer was like arguing for, is like, apparently the lawyer wanted that instead of like putting an autistic person in any sort of, you know, US jail system.
Have you got my fur?
So there's probably some stuff we don't know about, I'm sure. Only what's reported on, you know.
Hi, welcome. Peace be with you, stranger.
Peace be with you.
Oh, shut up.
No, you shut up, my arrogant.
My younger brother. Of course I will.
Trick, but
He never had.
being a smith.
And it's not like.
Could you help me out here?
Could you maybe help settle this?
Okay, you two. Okay, you two.
Find out next time on Squabbly Merchants.
I'm gonna end it here, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna get some food. Have a chill evening. I don't know what my schedule's like tomorrow. I'll try to put something out. We'll have some fun. Happy New Year if I don't see you guys. I'll be back on regular schedule on Tuesday. I'll try to do some stuff maybe tomorrow and Monday as well. But yeah, Happy New Year. Nice to see you guys. Thanks very much for hanging out. Nice to see everyone. Bye. See you guys. Peace. Bye.
Thank you, but goodbye.
Thank you, but goodbye. See you guys.